Oof. Look at that clean introduction right there. Look at that clean stinger. And this webcam that is a little bit prehistoric. The frame rate is low, but the energy is high. We're here for Stellarfest. This is the Merivale 8. And we're going to be getting started pretty soon here. You can see we've got some cool hexagonal honeycombs behind us. Say that 7 times fast. Welcome, hello, Zergling. This one, of course, is brought to you by Ursa TV. And first things first, I'm going to be saying this all the time. This is a qualifier for the main event, but it is still a proper tournament in and of itself. $5,000 Canadian, real money, versatile, immortal, indestructible. You can put it in the washing machine, it still comes out just fine. But we are going to be seeing this going into a main event. It's going to be taking place on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. That is going to be over at twitch.tv/UrsaTV_esports. Going to be a good time. So make sure to check that out. Give them a follow because that's where the main tournament is going to be happening. Once again, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. But you are going to want to stick around because we've got some good tournament matches coming up already. The whole Shopify Rebellion crew is here, except for Bjorn, who is already qualified into the main event itself. He made it into that leading 4, and he may very well be joined by 3 of his teammates and a slew of other North American and even some marauding European tournament. That's right, I see Mixu over there in a toque. He is looking... Well, he's mostly behind the monitors. Oh, there we go. He threw up the peace sign, possibly a gang sign. We'll never know. Is it Lambo peeking back there? Lambo is indeed in the background. He is hanging out. We've got the great Yuna Sutala joining us in chat. Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for casting. Oh, it is my pleasure. It is my pleasure, of course. Thank you very much to Ursa TV organizing, putting on this whole event. A Herculean effort. It takes a lot of work. It takes a village. Well, we're here. We're going to see what we can do. And, yeah, strap yourselves in. You're going to be seeing a lot of flashbangs on my face. Don't worry, they're far worse for me. Because it is just reflecting off of the, off of that very... nice pale complexion. We'll call it a classic complexion. Scarlet whiting there. Oh, look at that. We've got Orcus. Orcus on the cam, as well as Bruno. That is the founder of Ursa TV. Yeah, right here. There you go. Yeah, you get flipped by the the flipping of the camera throws you off. He moved off camera for a moment there. Orcus is absolutely freaking adorable. He's a little bit shy. He's a little bit nervous, but hopefully we'll get him to come out of his shell over the course of the weekend. Well, week and weekend. This is a 6-day event. This is a 6-day event, chat. Unbelievable, if you ask me. Pretty cool. For now, yeah, it's StarCraft. How's everybody doing in the chat? Make yourselves comfortable. We're going to be all over the place. Welcome to YouTube as well. Dongo Kim. QQ Low. Hey, sounds good, Jer. That sounds dope. It's we went there actually last night. Pig is here. He hasn't yet arrived at the venue. But Pig, Bruno, myself, and Eon Blue all hung out and grabbed a beer. And I gotta say, it is a chill vibe at that there pub. Multi-levels. There's gonna be like sim racing there. I'm actually really excited about it. So, yeah, should be a good time. Obviously, that's all a part of the event itself. You can see right there in the background, there is a cheeky little Lambo sticking up. Scarlet as well. It's Stellar Steadfast in 10 FPS. It sure is. It sure is, but that's okay. Because for every frame that we give up on, a child is saved from starvation. Yes, that's right. We're giving up pixels to prevent hunger. Yeah, don't look into it. Please, please do not test that theory. I'm I'm just gonna mess around a little bit. We're just gonna do this. Look at that. Look at that beautiful stinger right there. We're just gonna be doing that at random. Get used to it. You're not gonna have a choice. We've got a little a camera in the background. Just kind of showing off the part of the LAN venue. They've got a little banner. Maybe we'll reveal that later. Maybe we won't. I'm not shy about, you know, holding out on chat a little bit. I'm not shy about that. I'll do it. Just watch me. I don't know why, but for some reason I feel more all over the place with my yapping than normal. But that's okay. Hopefully audio levels are good. Actually, yes, this is a good time. How are audio levels? Might try to pop in the Merivale Open, but I'm working pretty late each day. Good chance then that... Good chance that it might be done before then, but you can give it a try. You can give it a try, of course. Once again, thank you, Bane Supper, for the Tier 1 resub at 26 months. Can you reduce the resolution of your camera? Nope. I don't believe that I can. Not simply anyways. Now, if we zoom and enhance, you can really see how bad of an idea that is. It's a bad idea. Why did I do that? Oh, man. Yeah, I don't think that I can actually... I don't know what I did to cause this to now have an issue. We got Future in the background, by the way. Future just competing at SC for all. There he is. Oh, yeah. Harstem was giving his biceps a little squeeze. He says there's nothing but muscle in here. What is this? Future. Once upon a time, just a young lad. Now a strapping young gentleman. It's going to be weird as I'm doing this without making eye contact. It's going to really make this feel parasocial. And I think I'm excited about that. Yeah. Okay, we are going to try adjusting the FPS. By the way, if Scarlett and Lambo can hear me, if you guys want to join just Stellar, well, yeah, in-game chat, that'll be convenient. Okay, yeah, we're going to...
Hey, you know what the channel is?
Just Stellar Space Fest.
Stellar Space Fest.
Yeah. There we got Lambo passing by. Okay, we're going to do something real quick. We will indeed do the custom resolution. Oh. Oh my god, what is happening? Okay, we'll just do this. Hopefully this works. I think that might have made it worse. Oh yeah, that okay. I don't remember the C922 Pro being quite so strug. Oh wow. That is intriguing. I think I have reduced the FPS significantly. Well, does changing the video format do anything? Probably not. Probably not. Okay, well, That seems a little better. How is that? How's that doing, chat? All right, there we go. Muted, unmuted, muted. Still a bit off, but not bad. Hey, welcome, Poriforion. Game sounds on the background sounds well balanced. Oh, that's excellent. Oh, fantastic. Thank you, Jer. Have we reduced things enough? Possibly, possibly not. All right, we're going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. Still a bit off, but not bad. Maybe. Oh. What did I just do? Nope, that's not what we need. Oh. It is tripping balls now, this camera. Okay, I understand what I did. Yeah. I understand what I did. All right, we're experimenting. Reminder that this is... Well, this is... Oh, no, that's not what we want. Yeah, that's definitely not what we want. Oh my god, what is this? What is this? Okay. All right. How is that? It's still not ideal, but it's a little bit better. Yeah, no, they're just asking about seating. Do you want to do... Oh, okay. No, I think it's... Well, I think it's as good as it'll get, probably. I mean, I can drop the resolution even a little bit lower. 320, but no, what do we want? 320 by 180?
Sizing 1280 by 720.
Oh yeah, no, 1280 by 720 is off. It is not an option. I don't wait.
Try changing the highest FPS to a locked number as well. 60. No, it's still pretty...
It's still choppy, yeah.
Or try 30.
Oh, that's 40, but yeah. I think it's going to be the same pretty much regardless. Honestly, it's not a big deal. Webcam being a little choppy is whatever. Worst case, I can sub out to the other webcam. It is improving one step at a time. It's certainly doing something one step at a time. Whether that's improvement, whether it's not, who knows? All right. We're going to be starting things off here. We've got the colors. All the colors of the rainbow. And we're getting on our first game. It is going to be a ZVZ. It's going to be a banger. It's going to be Scarlet. It's going to be Lambo. Let's get into it. Without further ado. We'll get the... we'll get this off the screen, let's say. Oh, look at that. Look at this. We've got ourselves a new... wow, this is so huge. I've never used a 27-inch monitor before. It's way too big. My eyes, I can't track everything. All right, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Lambo. Oh, there we go. Lambo? Yeah, there we go. Just quickly little pause. Ah, yes. Gotta quickly switch, otherwise they'll know where they spawned. On this two-player map. Oh. Just stretching out. It is live for real. Looks like refresh rate is a little low. Yeah. It might be a limitation of the webcam. Could be other things. If we turn off studio mode, does that improve? No. No, it does not. That's all right. All right, here we go.
Game resumed.
And spawning up at the top right, it's Scarlet. Why did the... Huh. Why did tapping that not do anything? It is Scarlet for the Shopify Rebellion. We're not going to whisper, but we could. Oh, wow. The resolute... Oh, my God. I am not used to this. This is going to take a little bit of time to get used to for the observing, and that's okay. ZVZ, it always starts off with a whimper or bang. Which is it? We don't know. We're going to do some cryptic casting. I do like the aesthetic of the teal and yellow. It's pretty nice. ZVZ, of course, has been it's gone through a lot of changes over the years. Very much started out as we would see, well, I mean, before Wings of Liberty, before Wings of Liberty, it was Brood War. And that was a completely different game, but very similar. But no Banes. But in Wings of Liberty, Heart of the Swarm, used to see a lot of 10-pool Baneling, a lot of 10-pool Speedling, a lot of 7-pool macro plays, 6-pool drone pulls, spine crawler rushes, all the things, all the fixins, as it were. Now, you might see a 12-pool here and there. You might see a drone pull, but we're just going to be seeing a quick hatch first on both sides. Now, interestingly, we are going to be seeing an Overlord kept at home from Scarlet for a little bit, making sure that she doesn't get proxy hatched, spine crawler, rushed, and Always a good idea. Make sure. There's a lot of minutia in early game ZVZ. Like, for example, how many drones do we have on gas? You can see. You can see it right there. Little drive-by in the middle of the map. Lambo saying, no, I got places to be. I got scouting to do. And those Zerglings, they're going to lick their wounds anyways. Lambo electing to pull a queen to the third instead of building an extra set of lings. And he will be opening up... Oh, got to be careful there. Will still be opening up with just the 2 queens set up for now. Same thing with Scarlet. See if it's a Roach Warren or a 3rd queen. That's the that was me, you know, cheating to find out what the new shenanigans were these days. That was me copying off somebody else's homework. Can't remember where it was discussed, but yeah, that was a bit of a discussion. We are going to be seeing Scarlet. Actually, look at this. Her lane speed's just a little bit faster. Oh, prioritizing that a little bit. And she is going to be doing something which is a little bit cheeky, where you get very aggressive, do a bit of a speedling flood to enable the fact that you delayed your Baneling nest. And this can go into a... oh, hold that thought. We are going to have an engagement. Oh, got to be careful. But of course, those Banelings not going to be enough. A little bit of aggression coming in from Lambo. Oh, this could be a little scary. Scarlet doesn't have her Banelings done yet. And she's going to need to recognize that this could be a multi-pronged setup. Lots of Banes being set up here, but this is a nice little jump for Scarlet. Finding a Morphing Bane on the bottom side and chasing the rest of the... well, the rest of the Lings away. Ooh, target fire on that, but that's a huge Baneling detonation on top of all of Scarlet's defensive Banes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, one queen gets around it. Another one is in trouble. Banelings of Lambo getting some big damage done. There's one Baneling for Scarlet that was in the middle of those queens, but this was an outstanding start for Lambo, and he is going to be able to potentially get a lot done with this. Drones will pull away from that singular Baneling in the natural, but it is going to get a decent connection. Can he finish off some of those drones? Looks like he gets one, I believe. And will get out of there with the rest of the Lings. He did drone up a little bit before this, but it's been non-stop unit production for a decent bit of time. Scarlet could have taken a lot more damage off that, but she did take a, well, definitely a little bit of a bruise. Bruise to the, what's that shin bone? What's the technical name? The shin bone. That's it. Funny bone? I don't know. Painful. Oh. We do have Lambo. Oh, getting a pin on those Zerglings. That was a very nice little find for Lambo once again. Getting the better end of these micro skirmishes. Both players, though, are going to start droning. Scarlet was a little bit faster to drone out of this. But, oh, this is where it'd be great if I had my numpad set up, but I don't. That's okay. We can add that in. We can add that in post. Banelings are going to get pushed away. Considering the damage that Scarlet took earlier, losing those queens, losing all the Banes, the fact that this is a pretty even game right now is a testament to the macro of the Queen of Blades and to the general overall skill level of these players. Turns out that professionals are pretty good at the game. We do have the +1 missile coming in. And a layer, Scarlet. She is currently not planning that. What is she planning? Oh, well, the jig is up. There's no layer. There's no layer. There's a lot of gases, though. And that means heavy aggression. Lambo even scouting the 3rd gas. That's such big information. That is absolutely massive for him. And with that, he should be able to recognize there's going to be a big attack coming. He is droning a little bit more. Hasn't canceled the layer yet. No spine, so maybe he hasn't recognized this yet. I think, though, he's still safe. Yeah, no, he's still got the proper roach count to deal with this. There we go. There's a spine. Gets thrown down. Now, beautiful little Ling run by on the other side of the map. That is going to get into the natural. That's going to find a queen. That's going to force some of the roaches back. They're going to pick off drones. Extremely well done from Lambo. Oh, and just like that, game 1 is starting to fall out of reach for the Queen of Blades. 8 drones fall. Layer done. +1 missile closing in on completion. And it's 56 drones to 34. I've been on this tail end before, and I can tell you it is not a fun time. But look at the Banelings. So many Banelings, tasteless. I think I did a tasteless voice, but then talked to tasteless in that scenario, so it didn't really make sense. But you guys get the gist of it. There's a spine crawler. There's a high ground advantage. These Banelings are going to literally need to hit every single roach. Lambo, all he needs to do is ever so slightly think about spreading, and then maybe kind of do it. It's a good enough spread. Still, Banelings get a lot of value, but it's not going to be enough. Excellent concave. Spine crawler helping out. The +1 missile kicks in. There's not enough at the natural. And Scarlet will have no choice but to tap out. GG. Game number 1 of Stellarfest goes in the favor of the German Zerg. And we're back to 12 FPSville on the camera. Well done. Very well done by Lambo. Hey, welcome, Juanito. Can they swap races in the series? I believe so. But would they want to? Who knows? It's going to be Tokamak. Ooh. Oh, for the first time in my casting career, I'm remembering to do something when I get on Tokamak, and that is turn off ambient sounds. Can we move the overlay? In-game? That is something I am not able to do myself for sure. Is it impacting the... Thank you, Dro. Is it impacting the viewer experience at all? I'm going to pop studio mode. Oh, no, the overlay is fine. No, the overlay is good. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Scarlet. In the teal. Oh, okay. This is something that we're going to keep an eye on. Can she get the 43-second hatchery? Can she do it? Drone's closing in. Oh, it's a 44-second. Okay, that's still far better than I can do. Proving that she's not washed, but not setting the world record. Still very impressive, honestly. Extremely impressive. Ooh. Something a little bit cheeky, maybe. Mayhaps. Is this what we saw in the previous game? Possibly. Tokamak, of course, known for its weirdly electrical reactors. I don't know enough about nuclear technology to know if this is normal, but they be crackling a lot. They be crackling an uncomfortable amount. Both players actually keeping their second Overlord at the natural for that potential proxy hatch spine crawler play. For anyone not familiar, this was a build that got a little bit popular with a 12 pool. And with it, you would send a drone across the map, you would build a hatchery, and then with the creep that was generated, you could start a spine crawler. Now, a couple of interesting things about that is that the spine crawler would actually start to die even while it was building because it didn't have any creep. But once it was started, it would continue to complete, and I think it would finish with about 3/4 of its HP still. And then you could, of course, put it on your opponent's creep. Instead of having to build a spine crawler then, you just have it already. Very cool little play. But obviously, if you know that that's happening, you can just pull like 3 drones, 4 drones, cancel the spine, and then they've lost a huge amount of resources. Just an absolutely massive amount. Now, what I did want to talk about, Scarlet's opener. Very interesting. Look at this timing. Look at this timing. She also held Overlord production for a little bit. Lambo Lambo is late on the Baneling nest. Is that going to be the bane of his existence? It could. Oh, he's doing his own build as well. That is, well, it's going to be you keep everything on gas. You build a Roach Warren and you pump out like 7 to 8 roaches, and then you go into a 1-gas Roach Laying Bane. But I don't think he necessarily can survive to that point. It's going to be a little bit tricky. How many Lings does he have right now? He's got 2 Lings. One of them moving out for a scout. The other one is going to be in a bit of a precarious position. Lambo doesn't see this yet. The Lings, okay. Now a little bit of a reveal. There we go. Now the reveal comes in. 3 Banes immediately morph in. There's more money for them, but, oh, it's going to have to be a body block around these. I love the Queen positioning. That's very, very smart. Scarlett doesn't know when those Banelings morphed in, and so she will content herself with a cancel on this 3rd base. Oh, the Banes! Close. I mean, no sweat. Easy. I wasn't stressed. You were stressed. We're going to be... Oh, +1 melee. Oh, my goodness. This is going to be really difficult to deal with, this attack from Lambo, if he does decide to commit. Oh, that's a good trade for Lambo. Scarlet a little bit shy on the Ling count. Looks like her Lings did get separated out. She was able to kill a couple Banes, which is kind of nice. And it looks like she wants to go for a 2-base Muta play, perhaps, off this. That's a very neat little wrinkle. Neat little idea. Yeah, look at that. That 150 Spire, making Mutalisk obviously the most imbalanced units in the game these days, is going to be pretty handy. Oh, looks like she's canceled the melee upgrade. She now recognizes how committed this is, and the answer is it's very committed. Oh, she really wants that cancel on the Bane. Not able to get it. 1 HP on that Cocoon. That is a little bit painful. A lot of Spines in production, but they're not dead yet. The Banelings, oh, they could get some big detonations. Not going to happen just yet. Roaches will be able to prevent the Queens from getting enough energy for Transfuse. That's huge. The wall is breached. Ling's trying to intercept reinforcements and buy as much time as possible. Nice cancel on the Spine. And another one, though, is going to fall. None of these Spine Crawlers will actually complete, and Lambo will complete the sweep. 2-1 over his teammate. Fast and furious here in the first series of the day. Good game. Exciting series. It's kind of cool. I can hear them discussing the game in the background. That's pretty nifty. That is actually cool as heck. 2-1? No, it was 2-0. 2-0. Okay. Reminder once again that you guys can follow the chat. Follow the chat. Follow the channel. Exclamation Ursa Esports. Yeah, that was a very cool little series there. Very cool little series. Oh, man. All right. That does not knock out Scarlet. Am I in Australia? No, I am in Ottawa, Canada. I think we're going to be waiting a little bit for the next round. May put up a little break screen in the meanwhile. So we've got Lambo Geralt. We can go future Maples. Of course, we would love to get Mape the Ape. We've got Harstem Mixu as well. I think we were saying Harstem Mixu is what we wanted. Actually, yeah, that's what I want. That is what I want. We'll give them a few minutes, though. Don't think we need to rush things too much. Although, well, it's 1:49. Biddly bow wep. Different Merivale. Potentially named after the same source. Probably a Merivale in the UK. if I had to guess. God, where is dark mode on Liquipedia? God, very bright. Theme, there we go. Dark theme. Can't believe that's not default these days. Can you be in Australia? I maybe, but not instantaneously at the very least. I don't yet have the technology or reality stone. Oh. Okay. Yeah, let's put up a little break screen and we will be right back. Break screen camera? Sure. Yeah, that sounds good. No, just break screen. Right. We'll put an 8-minute timer on that. So let me set that up. There we go. All right, stick around. It is the Merivale 8 as a part of Stellarfest. Thanks for tuning in. Wow, we're back. We're back. And we should be having a good time coming up. It's going to be another Zerg. We're blessed with Zergs here. We've got Lambo, we got Mixu. Pig will be arriving later, although he's not playing. We got Scarlet, of course. I do believe that Indy is going to be covering Lambo versus Geralt. That's going to be a good time. Yeah, it was a pretty quick match before this. The ZVZ, a very fast one. How long was it? Oh, I have to change my settings to know for sure. Oh, we'll turn ambient sounds back on. Sometimes I just click through the menus and do not even look at what I'm doing. If I had a nickel. Oh. Oh. Rooting for Mape? Yes, the frame rate is extremely low. We're probably going to fix that after the next series. Welcome, Heaven. Hope you're doing well. Oh, wait. Okay, no. Harstem and Mixu are getting warmed up. Okay. I had a panic. Had a panic moment. Massive round robin today, teams. Yeah, pretty big. Getting that 4 FPS camera action. Yeah, I really get to see an idea of movement. Yeah, we'll switch it out after this. Oh, this needs to be updated. I can do that, actually. Looks like Foxer and Future might already be... Or, sorry, might still be going at it. What do we got? Yes, Harstem Mixu. Once again, top 8 of this will qualify into the main event. Bummer I got physical therapy and missing games. I hope it goes well. My camera does the same thing if it's in USB 2.0. Well, that is possible that that's what it is. Maybe. Maybe we mess around and swap things out. Passionately making out. Nice. You gotta have passion. It's the only way forward. Oh. Hey, welcome, Alex. Technique and patience. A lot of patience. Maybe we will indeed see. We'll toss the break screen camera up for the moment. See if we can't try what would be a very simple but ideal fix. Yep, that 100% fixed it. Wow. I am a special little guy, aren't I? I did not even notice that I plugged it in to the basically the wrong spot. Do this for a living, by the way. Professional yapper man. Okay, saturation. Yeah, sure. Saturate the living crap out of it. Why not? Increase sharpness to an uncomfortable level. Sure, we'll do that too. What won't we do? Tune in next time to see. All right. There we go. Wow. What a fool. What a fool I am. Why do we even have USB 2.0 anymore? What is the point? Bop, 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 bop. Hey, thanks for the raid, Poison. Excited to see you tonight. Are you... Oh, you're coming to the event tonight or tomorrow? Oh, hell yeah. Pogged up. We're all pogged up. Tonight after Semper's done work. Nice. Hey, welcome, Holy Squid. Young Pope Gamer as well. Oh. Feel weird. I feel like I'm in a fishbowl, but like just floating. It's a fishbowl of my own creation. This is pretty neat, by the way. This is a guaranteed payout event for the players that attended the LAN. Even if it's just a little bit of cash in your pocket, it's still kind of nice. Still kind of nice, I'd say. You wanted to play Semper OP? Would have been really cool to see Semper pop in. You and Semper competing. Would have been an... I mean, you still potentially could play in the 2v2 together. Ah, maybe. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. We'd love to see that. Is it going to be working from the Airbnb all week? Ah, that's too bad. Just tell him to use ChatGPT. Everyone's doing it, right? I'm sure it's fine. Do 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 do. Bop 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 up. All right. Any interesting results yet from the rest of the tournament? I think Foxer and Future are maybe still going at it, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. Hello. Hello, Maples, from across the room. How you doing? Maples came up to me and was like, "Oh, how you like? Hey, do you recognize me?" And I was like, because I like we hadn't really met. I think I'd seen him at the event, but I hadn't actually introduced myself or hadn't been introduced. So yeah, for the first time today. And it's always funny because that can happen if you're a streamer or if you're something like that, because people are used to seeing your face and you don't know theirs. So it's just this thing where they're like, oh man, they don't recognize me. And it's like, it's nothing against you. I promise. I promise. Although he is wearing a cheeky New York Yankees hat. I don't know about that one. Oh, he just took it off. That's funny. Events can be rough with that. Yeah, it's just a funny, cute little interaction, I think. I think Maples is definitely going to be one to watch to crack that top 8. Looking forward to him versus Future. I think Maples versus Mixu could be very fun as well. Maybe we'll see Maples bust out some cheeky Adept shenanigans versus Geralt. Lots of options. Lots of options. With the Brims and the Tims. The tournament is stacked, yeah. Oh. Harstem trying to invite me to the game, and I'm like, nah. Barp, barp, barp. Oh. I just realized Harstem is not at his computer. Oh. 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 We may turn this into a standing desk at some point. That is possible. I do not want to pull my mic arm any further away, though. It is already at full extension, you know? All right, incorporeal. Incorporeal. Is that like Witcher name? It is. It is. He's even from Poland. Thematically, it all fits together. I can't believe I plugged it. Oh, man. I mean, I absolutely can believe that I did that, but I'm very, very annoyed with the foolishness. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem. Yeah. Yeah. And his opponent spawning up the top left for Team Malem. It is Mixu. We did it wrong. We did it wrong. We did the Malem after. Or before. Shambles. We'll just call it a night. We'll just go home. Tournament ruined. Stream ruined. Harstem is going to be doing his best impression of hero on his best day. And building a good hero wall. As opposed to the unfortunate scenario of being hero on his worst day, which is building the same wall, but just much worse. Just much, much worse. Incorporeal, you know this map. You've got 5 real bases and then 1 kind of bait base in the middle. 10 mineral patches, no gas. In PvZ, that can definitely be the difference between winning or losing. Now, I don't know that we'll get to that point. We will see. Mixu recently, by the way, has had some stellar results prior to Stellarfest, including, I believe, a 2-1 victory versus Classic in one of the weeklies. Very impressive. Very, very impressive. Harstem electing to do what he has made himself known for, and that is being greedy with the no scout. He loves it. Oh. Real, fake? What's it going to be? Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Oof. That would have been unfortunate. Would have been very unfortunate if that didn't go down, but of course it does. Cheeky little Ling sent across the map here. Will be a double chrono boost, despite the fact that we do not see a even a probe spec scout. But, I mean, if you looked at the timing on Harstem's Cybercore, that was a bloody fast core. Now, is he going to do the Christianer, which is to say that very fast zoom by into the natural? It does look like we are going to be seeing a potential 4-gate Glaives expand. This would be pretty wild. Just now getting that 100 minerals, 100 gas. Well, unless, of course, he queues up another Adept. It is going to be shade forward here. Mixu will pull the drones, but this is a good position for these Adepts. Already able to grab 3 drones, a 4th one going down, and gets a 5th. Oh, my God. 6 drones going down. Oof. That is pain. Pain with a capital P. Did it just show that... Okay, did that show on stream? Might have to change a setting in Discord. This is brutal right now for Mixu. Absolutely brutal. But he did build a fair number of Lings, and they will be able to get a cancel on this 3rd. That takes a little bit of the pain away. Just a little bit. Especially because kind of the objective of this build from Harstem is to get a very fast 3rd. And to do so without a Stargate. So the fact that Mixu, even though he loses a lot of drones there, he actually comes out of this. Currently, at least, I would say he's like, yeah, totally fine economically. Even going to snipe a probe with some of those Lings. It was a little bit of a costly snipe, but he gets it. He is preparing for a follow-up Glaive Adept attack, and in that case, I mean, yeah, he doesn't have enough drones, I think, really to feel comfortable about this. Oh, boy, this is a very awkward situation right now for Mixu. Oh, that would have been very awkward for Harstem, but look at that little trap attempted from Harstem. He has completed up the Glaives Adepts. Roach is in production, but this Adept attack is looking very deadly. Very, very deadly. The counterattack will look for a cancel on that 3rd base, but this is going to be so much damage coming in after already killing 6 drones. Oh, and Mixu accidentally pulling all the drones away from the main prematurely. This is, I mean, this is looking pretty done and dusted right here. You're not recovering from a 42 to 23 drone deficit. Not unless Harstem makes a gigantic blunder. Now, he's got to be a little bit careful that he doesn't just throw away these Adepts. Really, the only way he can die right now is by counterattacking and throwing everything away and then just losing to a... Well, sorry, attacking and then losing to a counterattack. This is his whole army supply, by the way. Currently, these Adepts. He just warped in, what, 2 more? Yeah. Only Adepts, damn. No Stalkers. This could end up being a little bit scary. He's building a robo, he's building additional gates. Oh, if he gets a kill on that Ravager, that'd be really nice, but it is going to be a transfuse. The thing is, this is buying so much time. So much time right now. Good bio, good wraparound. And it's a really big army supply advantage for Mixu, but I mean, it's about to be 6 gates. There is a shield battery started up at the 3rd. And I don't see what you can do from here. Oh, especially with the Queens getting caught just randomly. Somehow. This is buying such an insane amount of time. The thing is, this is still, once again, all of Harstem's army. I think Mixu might have just biled his own lings there, which is a little bit painful. Overlord in the natural. Harstem is going to have his first non-adept unit added into the game very shortly. Finally, an Immortal hits the field. He literally has... This is a beating Grandmasters with only Adepts challenge. That unfortunately took a turn into having to use real units as well. DT Shrine, by the way, in production. Once that finishes, the game literally ends. Instantaneously, basically. No layer. None on the way. DTs will defend this attack, and once they do... Actually, he doesn't even need the DTs. He's already even an army supply. Shield Battery does run out of juice, and there are a lot of Ravagers here. Oh, nice split against those Biles. And with that, GG is called. Harstem takes a comfortable game number 1 victory after doing some massive damage. I mean, those first 2 Adepts, getting 6 drone kills, and then just the fact that it felt like Mixu felt like he had to keep building units early to defend before he could kind of spruce his drone count back up to, let's say like 38, 40. He's only on 33 drones there. And then taking even more damage. I mean, it was just a cascading effect, and not a lot you can do from there. Harstem finds himself up 1-0.
You just have a single microphone setup, right? That would be time right now to cast.
Yeah. I mean, I can pop this in. The only thing is it's not balanced at all.
Okay.
Do you want to pop on?
Whatever you prefer.
Let's see. Let's plug this. Let's plug our fingers into the light socket and see what happens. All right, so we've got ourselves another mic. We're literally plugging it in right now. We're going to see how things go. Lambo volunteering to pop on. And we'll see if we'll see if we can make something work.
I can hold it if you want.
Yeah, do you want to?
Hello, hello, hello. What, how's this looking? Looks a bit low, right?
Yeah, that's a bit low.
Hello, hello. 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Oh, that's very quiet. Okay, we might have to adjust things independently.
Can you not do it with this thing? This looks like...
I can... Yeah, actually, you know what? You're right. I can do that. If I do this...
Okay, test. I'm still low.
Oh, right. Wait, hang on. What the...
Hello, hello.
Oh, you know what? I actually do need to add it as a different source. Yeah, because it's coming through here. So, no, I don't need to do that. I need to do this. Audio input capture. MV6. Oh, that is in-game, so that'll give me the wrong spot.
Sick job. It's okay. Great job. Yeah, I'm having a hard time with this. It's okay.
Only thing is this. Oh, yeah, it's going to pick up so much background noise, I think.
Okay. Yeah, we can do it another time. It's fine.
Yeah, I think we got to. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I think so.
No problem.
I appreciate the offer. All right. Sorry about that, folks. Would have obviously been very cool. Yeah, I did bring a second mic for this exact reason, but need a chance to definitely need a chance to properly set it up. I don't even know if I can... Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. This is something that may potentially be added on. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Harstem in the yellow. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Mixu. Milem in the teal. We will get this figured out. We will get this figured out. Don't worry. Not to worry. Not right away, but it'll happen. Looks like we got a similar wall coming in out of Harstem here. Once again, you can enable some sick, nasty timings off stuff like this, and especially on a map like Ley Lines, even if it is a 12 pool, I mean, as long as you kind of know it's coming a little bit in advance, you don't necessarily need a double gate setup to defend. It's obviously a lot more difficult, especially since it looks like the Cybercore is going to go down here, so the pylon would be rather exposed. Actually, did he do... Oh, this might not be a correct wall. We'll see. And by correct, I mean, like, you could still put the Cybercore out front. Okay, that's what he's going to do. It just means that you can't wall with a gateway in front of it, I think. Actually, no, you can. Never mind. I was wrong about this before, and I'm wrong now. Yeah, you can put a gateway out here. Yeah. No, it's chilling. Big chilling. I always forget that you can literally just put it there. God, this screen is so vibrant and huge. Absolutely massive. I do need to ask our admin. No game sound? No game audio. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? Why did it change? Okay. Huh. What did I do? Oh, there we go. Yep, we're good. We're good. Why did that change it? That's super... Okay. It's fine. Thank you for letting me know, and I'm glad I happened to tab out. Otherwise, that would have been the whole game. Ooh, just 2 on gas right now. On each... Mixu looking around, making sure, hey, you're not proxy stargating me, are you? That is something that you... Oh, my goodness. This third Nexus is obscene. Absolutely ludicrous right now. What was the timing on that? Almost 3 minutes on the dot. That is absolutely nuts. Harstem getting ready with his next YouTube video already. You love to see it. Hey, there's the nice turning this into a 3-building wall, kind of, but more than anything a tighter wall, and just not having a pylon in it. Oh my goodness, this is an absolutely filthy build out of Harstem. Now you can still keep up with this as the Zerg, especially if you scout it this early like Mixu has. And in fact, you can scale quite a bit faster. We'll see if Harstem elects to open up with a shield battery or something. If he doesn't, I mean, it's still going to be a nice situation for him. Mixu wary potentially about any aggression. Still going to be going for that quick Roach one. And it will be... Wow, it will be Glaives. Really was not expecting this. I would have thought for sure you'd want a quick blink with this setup. Harstem going to... just Revelate, kill a couple creep tumors. It's kind of nice. Ooh, got to be careful with the Oracle here. Does wander a little bit far forward. Oh, Mixu had the grab on those Adepts. Unfortunately, they wiggle their way out of it. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Yeah. Harstem with a truly deranged build. I love it. Mixu, though, great drone count right now. And this is kind of what I was talking about with the speed of these transitions. Robo behind it, no surprise there. It is going to be a fast +1 melee out of Mixu. But that's not going to help him here. Now, what will help him is the Evo Chamber. Being able to drop that in the wall. Oh, Spire. Okay. He doesn't know about this yet. He is just now finding out about it. Oh, Queen. Okay. Will not block the wall from coming in. It is going to be a Spire immediately scouted. One Queen goes down. Drones falling very quickly. And Harstem going to find really nice damage. He killed 3 Queens almost immediately, I believe. Not to mention a bunch of drones, a fair number of lings. And these drones are very much marooned. Oh, goodness gracious. This is going to be a slaughter. Oh, God. And they go back into Doom. There was nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. And Harstem. Wait, did he? Oh, my God. It was a perfect game. Holy moly. A cheeky little perfect game out of Kevin de Koning. Wowie zowie. Hang that one on the wall. Oh, man, that's actually filthy. Perfect game. You didn't lose a unit. Yeah. That's wild. Oh. Very impressive. Okay, I think we're gonna take a little break once again, maybe. Are we done round 2? Yeah, I think we'll take a little break, and then we will be back with another match. What do we think? We could do the all-Canadian showdown between Maples and Scarlet. Yeah, we're going to do that. I'm going to do Scarlet versus Mape in a little bit. We'll take a little bit of a break, and we will be back. Let's put, we'll put a 10-minute timer. Maybe we're lying, maybe we're not. We'll be back after this. This is once again the Stellarfest exclamation Ursa Esports in the chat, and follow the channel there. That is where the main event that these players are trying to qualify into will be. This is obviously a $5,000 Canadian tournament as well. But, yeah, follow the mainstream. Head on over there. I want to see that follower count balloon. It's only gone up 3 since then. Since we first linked it. Let's do it. We can do better. We can do better. You're going to want to see those games. All right. We'll be right back. All right, we're back. Always a good idea to take a drink of water right after you come back from break. Why would you take it before you came back from break? That doesn't make any sense. All right, it's going to be Scarlet versus Maples. A little bit of Canadian bacon. A little ZVP action. The vibes here are very chill. If you are in the Ottawa area, you want to hang out with some StarCraft royalty, this is the place. This is the place to do it. How are the stats for the round robin so far? This will be going for another, I want to say like 3 hours or so. Yeah, about 3 hours, 3 hours 15. So I'm going to get as many rounds done as we can. Future Harstem Lambo, all undefeated. Oh, wait, who took down Geralt? Oh, Lambo with a 2-0 over Geralt. That's a really nice result for Lambo. He's got to be feeling good about that one. Why is there no stream on the main stream? That is for the main event, which will be taking place from Friday to Sunday. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Ooh, thank you for the stream. My pleasure, Psycons. And thank you very much. 6-Bull for the win for the Tier 1 resub at 3 months. Muchos appreciated. Thank you very much. Oh. Vibes are very chill right now. Nice green screen. Welcome, Goo-Goos. Hope you're doing well. Nice green screen, bro. Cheeky, cheeky. Oh. Hip, hop, hip, hop. Oh, okay. So we're going to be getting rolling pretty soon. Working from home and thought we wouldn't notice. I've really stepped up the stuff. I use some AI. That is correct. Dongo on YouTube. Really stepped up the AI production. Oh. Managed to convince you. Featuring Scarlet, Lambo, Harstem, and more. Once again, a reminder that the main event will be taking place main event will be taking place, you know, moving forward. Did something just turn off audio-wise? No, it just got a little quiet for some reason. Not a big deal. Not a big deal. Can you give us a spin around? I sure can, actually. I can, I love the way your virtual AI body looks so realistic. Me too. Me too. I love that I fooled you all. Yeah, just give me one moment and I can give you a very quick little tour of what is going on here at the venue. All right. So we've got a different camera for this one. Whoa. Really give you that spacey vibe. Very upsetting, very uneven, super, super jarring. Really give you the feeling that you're in 6 or 0 Gs. God, I'm so bad at this. Oh, there's Scarlett. She's looking, wondering why I'm not getting into the game, probably. Yep, that's it. That's what happened. And there is the rest of the venue. Got some peeps hanging out. We got a little bit of Roddy Mechabellum. And vibes are pretty chill. Oh, they started. Oh, unbelievable. Unbelievable. And red versus blue in my event Canadian tournament thing. Spawning up at the top right, it is the Shopify Rebellion Scarlet. Pairing up them drones. She wants the 43-second hatch. Oh, look at that. Look at that, pairing it up nicely. Very nice, I believe. Spawning down on the bottom left for Team Ghost, who it is Maples. With a very early probity probe across the map. Vera early. Now, will Scarlet send out a very early drone down in order to try and get a 15 hatch? In the case of that being an option, the answer is no. And she's not going to be able to get that down. Will be forced to send this to another location. Ooh, where are we going? We taking a page out of Dark's book. Yes. Yes. It's like he never left. It's like Papa never left. Oh, I miss Dark so much. Thank you, Scarlet. Thank you for reminding us of the glory of the proxy hatch. Now this is going to be still a hatch first. She managed to get the full juke and the hatch down. This is a big problem for Maples. He's going to be pulling 5 probes, initially 6. But I think that was maybe just a misclick. Very easy to grab the wrong number. If I had a nickel for every time I have grabbed a different number of workers than I actually wanted to. Oh boy. Well, I would be living in a very different reality. Which is to say I'd be rich AF. Nice little arrangement of probes. Look at this. Oh, God, what a beautiful little display that was. That was just aesthetically pleasing. This feels like I'm watching... I don't even know what I'm watching, but it's cool as hell. Oh, that was so beautiful. Oh, my God. That was like watching a snowflake turn into a just a murder. Just beautiful. Love to see that. Scarlet, though, I think she's more than happy with this. She got the hatch first at home, still before this. Able to get away with a 3 hatch before pool, a very quick 3rd hatchery of her own, and she is just cooking right out the gate. Maples is going to have to find some pretty significant value with his first couple of adepts. And the Zealot he has added on as well. The one thing he did do, which is nice, is not building a 2nd gate. But it's not always the best call. The thing is, you do need to get damage done with this. It's not enough to just force Scarlet to not build units, considering she's going to be on 3 hatches worth of production. Now, if it had been... I mean, this is a lot of lings, but if it had been another, like, let's say 16 lings, not another 16, but going up to 16 lings, 18 lings, and then Maples gets, just gets away with the units. Or it's this scenario and he shades in, kills 3-4 drones. Then I'm thinking, okay, that's not so bad. But Scarlet's going to be able to absolutely pop off with the drone count. 10 drones in production right there. Bing, bang, boom. That's going to put her way ahead. And Maples got a couple of lings on the tail end there, but I mean, that alone is not going to win you any games when you're already this far behind. Yeah, look at this. 34 drones to 29 probes. Now, this could be very awkward for Scarlett. Look at that. Oh, Link Micro. She did split these units off, and of course, as she was doing that, she realized, wait a minute, no, I need to get back home. There's 2 Adepts coming into my main. 1 drone going down. Ooh, did we see an Evo Chamber morph? Almost had it, but not quite. That's a good double Spore Crawler morph, though. And it's decent little bit of damage. Oh, did that complete a shade? No. 3 drones in total. Was that enough for Maples? Maybe. It seems like it did force a little supply block here. A little oopsie. But, I mean, there's still no 3rd Nexus on the way. And Scarlet is going to be able to power behind this. Now, it's going to be 4-gate glaives, a little star glaives action. Right, we're not familiar, that Stargate into resonating glaives. Yeah, it's a very complicated concept. I took 2 words and I combined them. Troy Pavlik, the guy who used to host StarCraft Jeopardy, taught me what that was. It was a portmanteau. The reason I bring that up is, of course, I have a big ego and I won that game. So it's important for me to bring that up whenever I can. Very, very social, well socially well-adjusted behavior. No Spore at the 3rd base. That will be a couple drones going down to the follow-up Oracle after the Void Ray. Nice job there. But on the other side, oh my God, the probe micro. Oh, that's so sick. That was actually so sick. He pushed his own Adept into the corner. Nobody puts baby in the corner except me when it's my own Adept. And also the probe that did it. So I guess 2 things. Also, I don't really know the premise of that movie. Ooh, nice reaction time there from Scarlett, just in time to avoid a big stasis trapping. That's while she was microing on the other side of the map. But yeah, this right now, the worker count is a symptom of the early game. Even with the bit of damage that Maples has been able to find, Scarlett, I mean, 1, she's obviously extremely clean when it comes to the macro. But 2, I mean, Maples did commit to that 4-gate glaives, and there is a chance that this could find some big value. Oh, man. Actually, hang on. She doesn't know about it. She does not know about it. Uh-oh. She's not building units. Just now starting up 4 roaches. Still will be able to grab 3 probes on the other side of the map, but is that going to be enough? How much damage she is likely to take here? Oh, drones are pulling away. Queen. They get gunned down immediately. Transfuse on the Spore. Those Spores are nowhere near as tanky as they were in patches past. This is going to be handled eventually by Scarlet. Oh, but more Adepts crossing the map right now. 4-gate glaives. Oh, that's big snipe on that 1 Queen. That one did have a transfuse. Roach that pops out is immediately getting picked off. This is so much lost mining time right now for Scarlet. And just like that, Maples evening the worker count, getting a really, really nice amount of damage. So much damage. Scarlet didn't get a handle on this initially. And as a result, things kind of started to get out of hand. And now, a leftover Adept going to be able to find multiple drones in the main base. 3 additional drones already getting picked off. Maples really putting on a clinic with these glaive Adepts here. Scarlet is still in a very recoverable position at this point. But it is not a comfortable one, that is for sure. 2 more Adepts get in, and that's another bunch of drones going down, 23 in total, and there's still more Adepts. Now, the only problem for Maples, or, well, one of the problems for Maples is that he doesn't have... Well, actually, no, that's not even true. He's up to 8 gates now. He's about to have Blink. He's already got a decent stalker count. No, this is fantastic for Maples. This is a really good opportunity. He is floating a lot of minerals. Oh my God. He's only on 2 gases. Did he not realize that he never took the gases in the natural? if he were on just 4 gases right now, I think he can win this game with a Blink Stalker attack, maybe. I mean, we'd have to say Scarlet's got a good amount of units, but at the very least, there's a lot of potential for an attack like this. Especially just how much Scarlet has been kind of knocked off balance. Looks like Revelation did tag that one. Tumor was able to get it. 2 more Adepts on the left side. Maples is absolutely cooking in this game. Oh, nice transfuse, but the Roach will still get taken down. Roach speed will complete. Maples is going for a second Forge here. He is going to have to get away with these units, and good micro so far. Has he lost a Stalker yet in this fight? Just the one. He's trading quite nicely so far, and just fainting with these Adepts. This time he is going to shade forward. Or maybe he already shaded. No, this is definitely the same set. Attack at the front is going to find a little bit of value. Once again, Maples is really looking good here. The Blink micro has been outstanding. He has finally gotten up to 4 gates, I believe. Or, sorry, 4 gases, I believe. Added 1 more at the natural. Still floating a lot of minerals, which is the only thing that's really not going in his favor at this point. He's up in workers. He's got the 4th base done. Fires up that +2 weapons. 2 more Adepts will come in. Sees that there's no drones at the 4th base. This is looking so good for Maples here. I cannot overstate how well he's doing this so far, and how much the Glaive Adepts really just disrupted Scarlet's game plan. But it's not just the Adepts. The Blink Stalker control has been quite good, the Blink aggression. And you can see that Scarlet in a pretty desperate situation right now. Not a whole lot of tech. Just now started up a +2 missile upgrade. She's still not ahead in army supply by much. It's only a 5 army supply advantage. There's a Ling counterattack on the other side of the map that is going to try and get in. And charge is only halfway done. But it is closing in. This Cyber Core, I think it is going to fall. Yeah, the Zealots can't cut their way through fast enough. That actually could be quite a nuisance. Okay, he did rebuild the Cyber Core rather quickly. The lack of charge is a little bit of a problem here, but I mean, the Zealots are already on top of the hatchery. Can they get the kill? Oh, no, I don't even think you bother recalling. I think you just try and go for it, but would he have gotten it? Maybe. There would have been a transfuse available. It would have been very, very close. And it seems that he is maybe feeling, confident in his position, wants those extra Zealots at home. He did manage to save 4 of them, which is a lot better than nothing. That's a big blink forward into a massive concave for Scarlet just before +2 weapons kicks in. But now the charge is done. There's barely any Roach frontline. The Zealots are going to work. Maples, oh my goodness me. He is about to take a game number 1 victory here. Wah-wah-wee-wah, look at this. Zealot, Printer, Go, Burr, and Maples takes game 1. He said, I'm glad you didn't get me on the mainstream for the last game. He wasn't too happy with how it went, but this one he's got to be very happy about. Do you know what time the matches are being played tomorrow? It's going to be 1 p.m. start time again, I believe. That was very impressive. Very, very impressive. Yeah, only 2 gas with Blink. I really was thinking, like... Oh. Oh, yeah? Okay. Do you want to say anything to the folks?
You're live.
Yeah.
I'll just wait.
All right, once again, this is Bruno. Bruno from Ursa TV organizing this whole event. Obviously, we appreciate it very, very much. He's head newt for the day. Is it lively alert? Yeah, it's chill, but it's got good vibes. Good vibes for sure. He is indeed a Steadfast chatter. Yes, he is. Supporter of lots of folks. What are we doing after the tournament? I am not 100% sure about that. There's probably going to be some people grabbing dinner, probably going to be some people hanging out. It will depend on the overall situation, I guess. Spawning down to the... Oh, that was weird. Spawning down to the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion Scarlet. In the yellow. And her opponent spawning up the top left, it is Maples for Team Gosu. And looking pretty Gosu in that previous game. You got to be feeling very good about that one. Especially considering the start. The proxy hatch definitely put him behind. He was definitely not in a comfortable position after that. But those Glaive Adepts really, really ruined the game for Scarlet. And the Mass Zealot charge kind of came online at the perfect timing and just absolutely ripped through that very, very soft underbelly of the army. It was all Hydras, all Ravagers. I talk about soft underbelly. The entire army was underbelly. There was no tanky spot. Scarlet doing everything she could to make that attack look as deadly and potent as possible, but not a lot you can do when you are that set behind. All right, can Maples continue his success and manage to take this one down? That is the question. That is the big question, because taking a game is nice. Taking a series, though, ooh, that is something else entirely. It's easy to forget this, but I was watching Roddy the other day, and he was mentioning, you know, it's talking about parting specifically. You know, it wouldn't be the most ridiculous thing if in 3-4 months' time he's able to take maps off of, like, Clem, for example, especially since he's had such a devastatingly powerful PBT historically, and he plays it in a way that is difficult to handle. You know, Parting's always had miraculous Blink Micro. Fantabulous. Outstanding. And that's the kind of thing that is... like, he never, let's say, abused a meta, or he always played in a way that was very mechanically demanding and required a lot of very high-level split-second decision-making. And that translates well to today's game, where you need that to be able to compete at the top level, especially if you're playing Blink Stalker heavy versus Terran. I mean, if you weren't capable of doing that, you just wouldn't play Blink Stalker heavy. Anyways, let's talk about this game. Adept. Ooh, is going to shade forward here. Persephone, definitely one of those maps. It's a little bit of a nuisance when the Adept shades in between this position, and it will be one Ling going down. Can he get a drone? Oh, that was a clutch save from Scarlet last second. But she manages to avoid the curse of the body block drone. Personally, I was never a fan of that Hardy Boys novel, but it haunts me daily regardless. It is going to be Void Ray first again out of Maples. This time he is... Oh, no, it's not the biggest supply block. It's just a teensy one. Eensy one at 46. Very easy to get supply blocked at 46, 54. I know 36 of 36 is one that happens to Zerg players a lot. It's me. I'm Zerg player. Prismatic alignment. There are 2 overlords here. If Maples recognizes... Oh, he's actually going to recall to kill the second one. Oh, that's cute. Okay. So he does the thing that I am always wanting players to do, but he does it with a twist, which is where he sends the Void Ray straight across the map. Oh. This is going to be a little spicy. This is going to be very spicy. Oh, we saw a hero do something like this against Serral at Maestros of the Game. If this is what I'm thinking it is, and that is potentially Mass Oracle. Now, it could be Double Stargate Phoenix. Oh, it is going to be Oracles. Yes. Haas lives. He lives. I didn't know he was a Canadian player from a local boy from Ottawa. Local lad. Look at that. That's beautiful. Adepts getting into the natural. 2 more drones getting picked off. 1 got picked off in the main base by the Oracle. These Adepts finding some decent value. It's going to be a Forge. Interesting. So far, Maples has not yet lost a unit. Wowie zowie. Oh. That is going to be a... Oh, that is going to be a kill on the Oracle. I was wondering if it was going to get taken down like that. Adepts get back into the natural here. Maples somehow outmaneuvering Scarlet significantly. But only going to be able to find 1 drone for it, and that is because Scarlet is in amongst the natural. Probes are pulled. This is not looking good here for Maples. He is going to lose a lot of probes, and he's going to have to reveal his hidden tech. Or he doesn't? I mean, it's going to be revealed anyways. Scarlet is going to be cleaned up in the main, but 8 probes go down, and she knows. She knows. Now, you can gun down a Spore very quickly with, let's say, 4 to 5 Oracles. It's not 4 to 5 Oracles. This is just 2 Oracles. And I think that might have been... Okay, yeah, 2 drones getting picked off. Not enough. Now the Twilight Council starts up, but look at this. Scarlet's already got a Hydra Den on the way. Roach speed on the way. She's got a very healthy drone count and is already starting to saturate her 4th base as it finishes. Now, got to be careful about maybe sending the drones a little bit too early. But she will have creep connecting these bases in a moment. Oh, looks like a queen did get isolated and picked off. We're going to see a dive on top of these queens, but that's not going to work out well at all. That's going to be a dead Oracle, in fact. Now, the triple Adept on the right side will be able to find an undefended mineral line. There's no lings really on the map, just 3. Oh, nice little drone drill right there from Scarlet. Able to get a reasonably quick and relatively efficient cleanup, despite having to fight with drones. Thanks to that very nice micro. Triple Oracle. Hanging out. Oh, transferring the Spore to the 4th base. Does leave this a little bit exposed, but of course Maples doesn't know. So what can you do? It's going to be a quick charge off the Twilight Council. How many gates do we have, though? Already up to 6 gates. 3 more in production. Very close to completing, in fact. Well, you know what? Maples is... This is not bad. I mean, it is very easy... For anyone that remembers the triple Stargate Oracle time, it's very easy to think, oh, I can just go Hydras and crush this. But then your opponent has a bunch of charge lots. Your Hydras barely get cleaned, or they would barely win the fight, but then the Oracles swing over top. They swing the fight completely in the favor of the Protoss player. Protoss goes up to Storm, 4th base, and all of a sudden it's a Layer Tech Zerg that is way behind on resources lost. And Protoss has some great tech and some, well, relatively powerful army and a good economy. Now, will that happen here? Not necessarily. But could it? Absolutely. I mean, this is so many Zealots. Scarlet does have both Hydra upgrades, range and speed. Oh, stasis traps could be huge here.
A creep tumor is under attack.
Couple Zealots getting sent across the map. Oh, it's going to be a potential interception here. Queen into natural being transfused up. Uh-oh, the wraparound. The wraparound on these Hydras. Oh, my God. It's a hero-esque engagement, and that is a full surround and wipeout of the army. But there's still a lot of Zerg behind us, a lot of roaches. Now, the Oracle count is not crazy high, which is usually what made this super scary before. I mentioned triple Stargate. Actually, yeah, this is still totally fine for Scarlet. It's not a comfortable position, per se. She did just lose a ton of army. But it's not like Maples... It's not like that was free for him. He's only on 3 bases. Doesn't have a 4th base on the way. Upgrades, well, relatively good. Blink, though, just started. Yeah, that was still ultimately very good for Scarlet. Maples was... I mean, he was pretty all-in to win that fight. And actually, he was all in to crush that fight. And he did initially. Yeah, I don't know. The tech is just not far enough along, I think, for Maples right now. Despite what was a beautiful, beautiful engagement and looked just picture perfect. Yeah, right now, if he's on, let's say, 70 probes, Storm's halfway done. Blink's already done. Very different story. Actually, Blink doesn't even need to be done. Just a better economy, a little bit better tech. Scarlet, I do believe, did target fire down some of the Oracles during the fight, recognizing those were much juicier targets. But Maples is going to be able to get into the main base now. Kills the 2 spores very quickly. He did continue to add Oracles for a while after the fight, even. And this does surprise Scarlet a little bit. But that was 2 Oracles. I mean, yes, it killed 2 spores, drones, a queen. That's actually a better trade for Scarlet. I mean, the gas is obviously so valuable, especially when you are trying to go up into Storm. And you're only on 4 gases. Ooh, that's a very nice changeling here for Scarlet. Going to see how far along the 4th base is. Maples does notice it now. Hive, though, in production. 2-1 upgrades. Quite far along for Scarlet. Of course, Maples is continuing his ground upgrades. Scarlet is on a pretty decent worker count right now. 80 drones. And going to be getting in towards those lurkers. Main advantage right now for Scarlet is the gas mining. And, well, in terms of eco, she's also way ahead in army supply. Has a pretty decent tech setup. Now, lurkers are not the weapons they used to be against Storm. Just because Storm does do a lot more damage against them over time. But, of course, you can also get out of the storms little bit more easily. The radius is bigger. It's depends who you ask. Depends who you ask. Regardless, lurkers siege up on this base. The storms or the High Templar were not in position, and it is just a free base kill there for Scarlet. That's huge. That is exactly what you wanted. Pretty big stasis trap. Does grab 5 Hydras and a Roach. Meanwhile, Zealot run by on the other side of the map, but a nice bit of positioning here from Scarlet. Very well placed spine. And she could transfuse it potentially. Just shy of the... Oh, no. Yeah, she did have enough energy. Meanwhile, the other side of the map, the lurkers... A couple of them do get hit by a storm. 3-2 upgrades coming in for Scarlet right now. She is still basically maxed out. Has that lurker range upgrade. The High Templar... Oh, got to be so careful with them. You can kind of outrange even seismic spines a little bit. Well, not outrange, but you can dance around the range and cast Storm. But it's very, very important that you don't lead in with all the High Templar. It has to be one at a time. And unfortunately there, I think that was in the last 2 Storm attempts. 3 or 4 High Templar go down. Scarlet, she was too far ahead realistically anyways. And she is going to close that game out with patience and poise. Well done. Well done. What happened in game 1? Glaive Adepts got an insane amount of damage done. Oh.
Yo, do you want Mixu against me next? In that case, I'll wait. Otherwise, I'll go.
Give me 1 second. I'll grab Scarlet Geralt.
Perfect.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for checking. All right, we're just going to run a quick minute and a half of ads. And we'll get into game number 3. Helgi saying hi, Lambo. Oh, that's so funny. It poked in just barely from the side. All right, Incorporeal going to be game number 3. Pretty fun series so far. Maples doing some very cool stuff with Zealots here. Showing the power of the slicey, chargy boy. Nice interaction with the green screen. I know, right? It looks so realistic. I just wish people were buying it, you know? But nope, nobody's buying it. Nobody believes. Couldn't fool anybody. Everybody's too sharp in Twitch chat. I will not say hi to Steadfast. You know, yeah, and nor should you. By the way, if you want to check out the main stream when it happens, exclamation Ursa Esports. Exclamation Ursa Esports. That is where the Constellation Cup, that'll be the top 12 players. Beyond Clem, Trigger, and Zaun will be joined by the 8 players who make it through here. Yeah, so make sure to follow that channel. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Scarlet. In the yellow. And her opponent spawning up the top left for Team Ghost, who it is Maples. In the teal. Scarlet, if she doesn't get in with those lings into the natural, that A got a bunch of damage done, killed like 8 probes, a couple adepts, I think. At least 1 adept. But more importantly, scouted. Scouted the Double Stargate Oracle. That could have been a very different story in that game. I don't know that I would say that we would be, you know, looking at a 2-0 scoreline, but it would have been a much more difficult, much more unpleasant game. Oh my goodness. Oh. We got a little fake out, but it could turn real at a moment's notice. Oh, that looks like he might want to go for it. Nope, he did not get the wall. But it's a cyber core. Oh, wow. Huh. That is... Oh, that's quite weird because it's actually still a few seconds late. So it's... It's not going to have that many teeth, or that much teeth, I should say. Intriguing, though. Very intrigued. This was a very fast hatch, once again, from Scarlet. I want to say this was a 44-second hatch. See if I can remember to check for that at the end, also. Oh, nope, that's already on. We didn't have Tokamak, so I didn't turn it off. But for some reason, I psyched myself out thinking that I did. After this series, we will go into Scarlet versus Geralt. That is the plan. Scarlet delaying her 3rd hatchery just a little bit. Not a crazy amount, but a little bit later than normal. Overlord will sneak its way into the main base, spots the Stargate. And it is going to be a double adept into a stalker. First 2 adepts. Oh, they are going to shade forward here. That's a given. That's a guarantee. Oh, drones. 3 of them going down very quickly, and the adepts are still in a really nasty position. Scarlet ultimately does clean it up with the help of those queens. Throwing their darts at the... at those adepts. But still, what was that? That was, yeah, 2 lings, 3 drones. Most people would agree that's worth it for the Protoss. And I think I am one of those people. Hello, it's me, most people. Lings are going to be able to, find the... Wow, I can't believe they actually scouted that. That's... Huh, didn't look like they got close enough, but they kind of just, like, slingshotted back. Maples. Oh. Wow, with how he was microing that Oracle, it really felt like more than one Ling died. But that's just not the case. Maples once again, though. Well, it's very different. This is just 3 Oracles. He did energy recharge, though, I believe. Yeah, on the first one. So they're both going to have a decent amount of energy. Very quick forge coming in from Maples before Twilight. So it seems like he wants to prioritize the +1 weapons. Oh, did he miss all the double shots somehow? Oracles switch back in, but he loses one of them. Only getting 1 drone, I believe, for that. That is a really painful one. The unit control from Maples has been very good in this series so far, but that was an unfortunate misstep and an unfortunate unforced error. We're going to see the 4 Adept play. Oh, it actually does get spotted here. That's quite nice for Scarlet. Obviously, losing these Lings is a pain in the booty, but much less painful than losing 7, 8, 10 drones because you didn't scout this and you didn't build any units. Adepts. Oh, they just shade out. Okay. Oh, that's kind of cute. It is going to be +1 melee for the first time this game, or first time this series. 1 Adept will go down. Does he get the other, or does she get the other? Did the Zerglings get the other? The answer is no. Adepts managed to escape out. Oh, but look at that. Probes on the other side of the map are going to get caught pretty hard here. 4 probes, 5 probes. Ooh, she's looking for another one. Will get it. Very nice job. 6 probes going down. On the other side, the Oracles do manage to grab 3 drones in response. Looks like the Oracles were able to find the kind of exposed gases. Oh, okay. I was wondering when we saw the +1 melee if it was going to be something like this. It is indeed going to be a very fast Spire. Very sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. Meanwhile, Maple's playing a much more standard game here than he has kind of for this whole series. He did still get that very quick forge, and it's going to be a very fast +2 weapons with this. But 6 gas after blink. Should be a cancel on this 5th base. Scarlet was double expanding. Well, yeah. Call it a double expansion, sure. Don't call it a comeback. Ooh, Adepts are going to shade forward. They do kind of get caught a little bit here. Okay, looks like Maples did scout the Spire. Yes. He saw it with... I'm not actually sure what he saw it with. Maybe a unit actually went past it that was revelated. But the revelation didn't hit the Spire itself. Regardless, the result is the same. And that's a scout on this Spire. And that is a Phoenix started up. Oh, nice little snipes on a couple Overlords. Very clever, cute little play from Maples, recognizing, I think you've maybe moved out of position here. Ooh, these High Templar being forced to morph into an Archon. That is not what you want at all. So many probes going to fall. The shield battery already running out of juice. Stalkers and Oracles will retreat. They will get recalled. Oracle's not turning on the Pulsar beams here, and just now going to do so. That is a lot of dead probes. That's a couple of dead Stalkers. Actually, starting to be more than a couple dead Stalkers. Scarlet finding massive value with the Lings. And has 14 mutas now in production. She says, you know what? I don't like this whole me sitting on the back foot and defending thing. Let me bring the heat here in game number 3. And she has. She has brought it. Oh, it better be rotten. And that is going to be Scarlet now 15 workers up. There are going to be 3 Phoenixes out, but I mean, you got to be so careful with those Phoenixes when there's this many mutas on the field. The bounce damage is so scary. Oh, Maple's stuck around a little too long. He's going to lose one of those Phoenixes immediately, and a second one will fall. 3rd one as well. 4th base is in trouble, and Maple says, nah, I needed those Phoenixes. That's going to be the game and the series going in the favor of Scarlet. But not maybe as easily and as cleanly She was hoping. A very nice showing from Maples. Very well done indeed. Quite impressive. I mean, Glaive to Depths, that's kind of the go-to setup from Maples. All right, I think we might be going directly into the next match pretty much. Between Scarlet and Geralt. Oh no, that's what we wanted. That's what I wanted. Yeah, yeah. Kind of a picture-perfect setup here. Don't get to cast too many Scarlet games, so I leap at the chance. Geralt is, of course, he is a force to be reckoned with, especially in this matchup, especially in the late game. I would not hate a cheeky, very long late game between the two of them. Although I'm sure Scarlet will groan when I say that. Set the prediction for the next one. Hey, Bane Supper, thank you for the gifted sub to Fun Bane. Nice. Nice. Bane's gifting Banes. You love to see it. Thank you very much, Bane Supper. Appreciate it. Mutas. Oh. Banes together explodes. True. Truer words have sometimes been spoken. But are they necessary? Who knows? All right, yeah, minute and a half of ads. It's kind of cute. In the background there, they're talking about the game, and I can just overhear Maple's talking about the void ray across the map. Very nifty. Gonna take a look at the old Aligulac. Oh, okay. We're not going to do it there, I guess. Aligulac. Oh, interesting. I cannot access it. Okay. Well, that's fine. Maybe I can check it on my phone. That might have been a first for Maples. Pretty cool if you ask me. Oh, they've only played one time before. Huh. Cool. So, yes, it is the first. Scarlet versus Geralt is a great match. Oh, I agree. Does it get any better? If it does, I'm unaware. You can't Aligulac is just being really slow. I think it might be something with the firewall setup though here. And by I think it might, I mean that is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, I forgot that the Pegasaur is tonight. Hey, thank you, Poff. 2020 for the Prime resub at 2 months. Thank you, thank you. Did I see Shameless's insane run yesterday? I saw part of it. Did he pop off extra hard? What are we looking at? We are looking at Monday night weeklies. Wheelkeys. I gotta say, it is a really cool vibe here. Just very, like, very fun to see. Oh, my God. Yeah, 2-1 GG Machine, 2-0 Hero, 2-1 Max Packs. Unfortunately, did get double jeopardied by Hero in the lower bracket finals, losing the best of one there, but damn. That is a fiery victory. Shameless has been improving drastically over the past, like, year? Oh. Oh, and of course he took down the mighty Wingent before that, too. The Wingent. All right, can I do a twitch.tv/Ursa esports? Ursa TV_esports. All right, we got a few followers here, folks, but we can do better. I believe in us. I believe in us. We can go. I'm gonna show you guys what you can do with the power of friendship. You can, first of all, hope that you're not doxing yourself, but you're probably not. But this is what you can do. You can head on over to twitch.tv/Ursa TV_esports right here. You can click on this button, not the unfollow. You do the opposite. You do the follow. I'm not ruining my follow age. You guys can figure it out. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got a couple follows here. I want to see a few more. Let's see a few more. We can do it. Make me a happy lad. I want to see more follows. The tournament may not be able to continue. Pretend like you didn't just hear the sound of me opening a lobby and getting into it. Oh, there we go. Thank you, White Wolf PGH. I do have the legal right to hold the tournament hostage. Just remember that. Just remember that. You know, they gave me a dangerous amount of power. I told them this was a mistake. And they were like, we're doing it anyways. Let's see if we can get up to at least 125 followers right now. Oh, there we go. Couple more. Let's go for 3 more followers. 3 more followers, and I release the tournament from Limbo. Just 5 guys. 5 guys subscribe, please. Well, there's one. Clock's a ticking. Just remember, I am tyrannical. You don't know me. You don't know me. Give me my purse. Oh, I am so terminally online. What a problem. There we go. Perfect. Around to the end. Bam. Thank you very much. Oof, I was worried. I thought we were going to have to miss this super awesome match, but we are now ready to get into it. And just like that, I'm a man of my word. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion Scarlet. Yeah. And it's him, it's Geralt. He got caught out of his room. This is a large LAN center with tall ceilings. But he's still feeling claustrophobic. You know he is. He needs your energy. Oh, look at that. That's like an Ursa Minor right there. That was a cool little setup. Cool little patrol path. That's the one. Patrol path. Scarlet, really nice recovery after the tough game number 1 in that previous series. Once again, Maples though. Oof. What a cook from him. He looked good. He looked very good. Gives me a little bit of hope that if he does make it into the main event, which I think he will, that maybe he can run a cheeky little... maybe he can get a cheeky little upset. Make a big play. For anyone not familiar, the main event will be a 12-player tournament. And you might be saying, how does that work, Steadfast? That doesn't make any sense. Well, it's going to be a double elimination bracket with the 4 players that qualified in through the main event. They're going to have a higher seed. So they're going to be 1 round further advanced. Oh, very quick. 3rd hat-trick coming in from Scarlett here. She's going to cut her queens for a little bit. We'll see if Geralt elects to go for a double chrono on the Adepts. I mean, I always feel like it's almost not even worth it. Nah, I mean, it's still worth it. You force the drones to mine super far. Zerg has to be real scared, but you just get so much synergy. Just the pressure you can put on with these Adepts, especially on a map like Persephone, where you know it was coming. I haven't talked about it yet, but that healing shrine can be such a pain in the ass to deal with. Just such a brutally annoying thing to deal with. Now we do have quite a few lings being built by Scarlett. She has no choice. You kind of have to build these lings when you see the chrono boost. Usually 4 and 4, 4 on each side. For a little while, players were doing 3 and 3, but I think that they've kind of started to respect the potential of this quite a bit more. Ooh, and there's one drone getting picked off. Obviously, losing a drone, at that point, you would just rather have built 2 lings and prevented that drone from going down, save the lings, and be able to counterattack with them later. Scarlett is going to drop the creep tumor at the 3rd. She already dropped one in the main as well. And that's going to make it a lot more manageable to deal with this little setup from Geralt. He's got to be a little bit careful, but at the same time, Scarlett is moving out. Ooh. If he cancels the shade, this could be very unpleasant for Scarlett. Okay, he does shade back. Scarlett could potentially intercept, but she's actually going across the map with these lings. Will be able to pick off a pylon here. That could have been very unfortunate for Scarlett if Geralt had actually stuck around and canceled that Adept Shade. Meanwhile, in the main base, ooh, the Spore Crawler's not yet done. This is very, very painful for Scarlett. Geralt going to be able to find a lot of drones here. Oh, he sticks around for an extra drone. Will grab it, but it does cost a lot of damage. Now, with the recall being forced out on a supply block, Scarlett's going to get the cancel on this Nexus. Okay. This is a very messy situation now. Geralt is supply blocked. That's actually going to hurt him a lot in terms of the worker count. So despite the fact that he's up 5 drones, it's not a given that this game is... well, that he's going to hold that lead for any period of time. Twilight Council starts up kind of as a... feels like more than anything a makeup situation. Kind of had to do that. Scarlett will be looking for a snipe on this new probe, and any additional time she can keep Geralt off of this base is really good. Look at the money he's floating right now. Starts up Blink, starts up the Nexus, starts up a Pylon, spends some of his cash, still has 600 minerals in the bank, even with spending all of that. Yeah, this is a very hefty loss, losing the third Nexus like that and having it delayed for so long. If he loses the third Nexus, but he's able to immediately re-secure it, it's not such a bad situation. Now, this is very good for Geralt. He is going to be able to find 2 queens, thanks to those oracles, thanks to the queens of Scarlet being a little bit out of position here. Oh, it looks like Geralt does put the oracle in hold position for a moment, able to grab 2 drones. Scarlet, though, nice little wrap around on one of these depths on the other side. And it was thanks to this third oracle that was made, that Geralt's able to prevent that from being even more of a nuisance. But Scarlet has absolutely put herself ahead now. After the initial, I would say, pretty heavy chaos. A lot of small skirmishes happening all over the place, but definitely, yeah, Scarlet coming out ahead here. She's going to be going for the +1 melee once again. She's got a nice little set of creep tumors kind of all over the place. Full coverage in the main base. Creep fully connected to the 4th base that just finished. Geralt, what is this probe doing here? That's a very random little probe. He is going to be going for a big Blink Stalker attack. Scarlet is... she's going to be defending with Lings, sending a lot of Lings across the map. That is going to be a blink forward, a blink forward. And it's those queens that are blunked forward. Counterattack on the other side of the map will find a couple of units, especially the ones that were warped in at a slow warp pylon. But Scarlet is not going to be able to defend on the other side of the map. It's Geralt crushing through with the blink counter aggression. Scarlet found herself up in workers, but I don't think she recognized the commitment. Geralt kind of just powered really hard as though he had the 3rd base up already and said, you know what, we're going for the 3 base blink all in. I'll just get the 3rd base way later. It certainly worked out. I mean, losing those first 2 queens obviously is going to make it very unpleasant, but I feel like more than anything, not seeing the attack coming, sending the Zerglings across the map, it's just going to make it's going to make a very strong attack that much stronger. And Geralt will put himself up 1-0. If I had a child, I would give it away just to watch Scarlet play a best of 3. Nice. I will unfollow. Gotcha. Oh, thank you, Alex. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's actually, it's kind of a nice warm-up for her, honestly. I think it's a nice warm-up for all the players getting used to things. The finals will be played in a different location. But it's still going to be nice to kind of get acclimated a little bit. Spawning up at the top right, it is Scarlet in the yellow. And her opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Geralt in the blue. Oh, all right. He is going to be going for a hatch block once again, or blocking the hatch. I say this every time, but I always find myself questioning what should I say? What is the right thing to say? And the answer is there's no wrong answer, except when I convince myself what is wrong. Philosophy. It's going to be the same response from Scarlet here that she did against Maples. Oh, and oh man, she's really taking a page out of Dark's book here. Very cute. Oh, can she get the block? No, it is going to be Geralt on top of this. Probes, additional probes pulling. There is an opportunity if your opponent lets you get the separation that you can still drop a hatchery. She still delays things a little bit, but not enough to really justify the cost. I mean, it does force a couple extra probes. Actually, you know what? I'm not really used to the situation where the Protoss pulled 3 probes. for this long, and then the Nexus was still delayed for like an extra, it was like 10, 12 seconds or so. 15, no, like 20 seconds. It was a big delay. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure how the math works out on this, because this actually, like, Scarlet's hatchery was delayed, but she still gets it to the natural. She'll get her third base pretty quickly. Geralt, his cyber core is actually later than usual because he lost some of the mining time, because he sent an early probe out onto the map. I'm a little bit unsure who comes out ahead here. Also worth noting is that because the hatch didn't go down, Geralt did not build a Zealot, which means that he's going to be relegated to using 2 Adepts. Not like that's a bad thing. I mean, 2 Adepts are great. But, well, that's why it's so nice for Scarlet on the defense that she gets this hatch down to the natural. I mean, very simple concept. Having to defend in 2 separate places that are so far flung when your opponent can teleport. Well, it's pretty good for the teleporting player. I myself am very good at teleporting myself out of games, but not teleporting to the victory screen. Scarlet, of course, her link speed is delayed. I was going to be Void Ray first once again. Will Geralt shade forward here? He certainly could, but he is not going to elect to do so. Some players are really just not a big fan of shading forward into a YOLO position. Effecting a YOLO maneuver. Geralt going to be doing the same thing as previous. If he was paying attention, he may have marked the location of 3 Overlords right here. And that would be a huge, huge boon. Now, Scarlet will be able to find a kill on this pylon. Did she find... No, she didn't get the Adepts. Oh, in fact, the Adepts are on the other side of the map. Nice little dodge on the surround attempt by Geralt on Scarlet's surround attempt. Void Ray, did it find 2 Overlords? No, just the 1. But there are 2 more in peril. And Prismatic Alignment is available. Geralt can absolutely get this 1 Ovi. There is going to be a transfuse. She will not drop it. She will be able to save the 3rd Ovi. That other Overlord is just out of here. I must go. My people need me. As you do. Lings will get into the natural expansion. We'll be able to find a... Well, not the natural expansion. They kind of strafe the probes that are exiting the natural expansion. Even with that damage, I mean, Scarlet is still ahead in workers. She's got that +1 melee. No layer just yet. How many gases so far? Just the 1. Geralt does, of course, have the blink upgrade. And +1 weapons already started up. He's once again gone for a rather quick 4 gates. Is he going to be going for another very committed Blink Stalker attack? At, of course, game number 1. Despite the heavy delay on the 3rd Nexus. God, I miss Scarlet's creep spread. So nice. It does feel like we are going to be seeing maybe another heavily committed attack. This time, though, no probe. And a gas added on. Oh. Maybe. Void Ray is going to prismatically align, and it looks like we're going to see a heavy attempt to cancel this right out the gate. I mean, if you get it before the hatchery finishes, there's no opportunity to transfuse, and that will happen. Nice job right there from Geralt. Effective tactic. Yeah, because there were two transfuses available, I believe. Yeah, this just injected. It definitely had a transfuse at the moment. Is Geralt going to keep going for the attack right now is the question. He adds another gate. No, okay, there we go. +2 weapons charge and a 4th Nexus. You can still get very aggressive with this. You're just kind of keeping your macro going. Zealot warp in. That is a nice position on these Zealots. Scarlet does go for the wraparound. The shield battery will help. Probes are going to pull into the fight. There is +1 melee. But that's going to be a very good defense from Geralt. And Geralt finds himself up in army supply. Just by a hair, but with the quick reinforcements, this could get scary. Now, the stasis trap, okay, it does go off, but it actually provides vision of the warp-in status of this gateway, this pylon. That is honestly very good information for Scarlet. She has completed her 4th base on the right side. Geralt took the high-yield gas base, and he has just now started to try and mine out of this. These 2 lings are going to be... Okay, I was going to say, there's no way that other ling gets away, but yeah, that will not happen. Banes. Oh, the Bane Pain Train. Choo-choo. Oh, wow. That is... Just pretend you didn't see them. Oh, Stace Trap. Okay, does get taken down, but not this one. That's a monster trappy. Meanwhile, other side of the map, just a couple probes go down, wrap around onto the Stalkers. The warping of Stalkers, of course, by Geralt after he saw the Bane run by, helping out a lot. Scarlet gonna try and put the hurt onto her opponent. But this is already looking very good for Geralt. Recall will come through, and the Lings not getting the value that they're looking for. Banelings try and roll through, find the probes, but the probes are pulled away. Good job from Geralt. Meanwhile, other side of the map, there's a singular Zealot that has gotten into this mineral line. Oracles. Oh, no, the rally. Gotta be careful with that. Does lose one of those Oracles. They are still important for helping out. We do see these Zealots. They get kind of swarmed. Of course, they are able to trade well against the Lings, but you don't want to lose them. They're your front line for the Stalkers, but I don't know that it matters right now. Scarlet is really in trouble, really on the ropes. +2 melee will complete in a moment. That's going to help out a lot against the Stalkers, but it's not going to prevent the Zealots from two-shotting your Zerglings, and these Zerglings barely even make it to the Stalkers before they're all cleaned up. Scarlet is going to be forced to tap out. Geralt takes a very nice, very well played 2-0. Wowie zowie. Well done by Geralt. All right. Very well done by Geralt there. Okay, how many more rounds we got ahead of us? Oh, Future versus Harstem. Oh, hell yeah. We haven't had any TBP. I'm in. Foxer or Riot? Yeah, that's okay. Yeah. Oh, bumped myself into the mic. I got excited. Whereas Scarlet was trying to go... Scarlet was trying to go for Ultras there. All right, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Oh, no, we're not. We're going to get into the game pretty quickly. We're going to run 1 minute of ads. Harstem versus Future. All right, let's get into it here. Yep. There we go. Spawning down on the bottom left of ley lines once again. It is Maturino's Future in the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is Harstem for the Shopify Rebellion. Your pathetic rebellion will be crushed. Why would the Emperor be saying that? Like if he was a part of the Shopify Rebellion, that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I do miss evil geniuses existing and kind of being like the evil empire. Thought that was cool. But you can't win them all. You can't win them all. Oh. Okay, we gotta stretch it out. We gotta stretch. Oh, stretch her back. Yeah, we're gonna try and set things up for tomorrow so that we can yeah, have a co-caster. Have some casters pop on. Or some players. Ooh, command center before Marine. A very cool little play. God, you get such a fast CC off this. Such a fast CC. Future is relatively well known for going for Proxy Raxes. Proxy Rax Reaper. And that's not what we're seeing, but it is going to force a response out of Harstem in terms of scouting. Now, Harstem, of course, a big fan of, well, not always going all the way around. Not sending the probe all the way across the map. Factory. Very quick factory, in fact. And, oh, wow. Checking for the shield battery. This is a really neat way to play against specifically what Harstem's been doing a lot of. And that is a lot of very early sentry. Very rare to go for adepts. We are going to be seeing just a little pull off of gas. Harstem's been loving going for the heavy charge lot play. Now, Twilight Council coming in. Wouldn't be surprised if we do see that extremely fast third Nexus with this. That's a bit of a classic. But maybe anticipating Harstem is a potential bit of a push. Starport does not get spotted here. Oh. Oh, that is really interesting. Is Harstem thinking... Yes, he's thinking there's a proxy starport. Oh, boy. Oh, boy, oh, boy, oh, boy. I mean, you got to assume it based on what he's seen so far. And he didn't see it again. Wow. Wow. For all those people who say, why even bother putting the starboard inside the base? Why even bother hiding your tech in your base? Well, this is why. This is why. My pal Sal in shambles currently saying, you can't hide anything against Hallucinated Phoenix. I mean, to be fair, it's pretty hard. But Future doing a great job. Future doing a great job. Mind drop. Oh, that's some good positioning here from Harstem. He does not get the full attack, the full volleys. Oh no, the unburrow on that one with a mine. That was a little bit unfortunate for Future, and he's going to lose all 3 mines for just a single probe. And not even that much lost mining. Just a little bit, realistically. That is, I would say that's very good for Harstem. Obviously, killing the medevac would have been even better. But I think you're going to be more than okay. Taking care of all the mines, not having to worry about a mine drop swooping back in, causing a nuisance, a ruckus, a problem. Future, though, Well, that's a nice looking stim and combat shields timing. +1 weapons is not going to be online for it initially, but his first 2 medevacs are going to be hitting the field with stim, with combat shields. I guess first 3 because he's still got this one alive and it's going to have a ton of energy. Oh, he really had to heal it up to 148 HP and not a single HP more. Just too shy of fully healing it, fully repairing it, I should say. Harstem going very quickly into Storm here. Playing differently, I would say, than he has been for a while. God, this is such a fast stim in combat shields. But it still has a very nicely timed +1 weapons. Future well known for devastatingly powerful bio pushes. Harstem, I don't know that he knows about this attack just yet. He does see it with the Observer. Okay. Okay. Oh, good scan from Future. There is the Chrono on Storm. He needs that Storm to finish ASAP. Energy recharge could be used on one of these High Templar, but I mean, you're probably going to... Oh, he doesn't realize his opponent has rotated. Storm is not quite done yet. It is moments away from completing, but Future is just going right into the natural. Widow Mines will bait this out. Or, sorry, will get baited out by a couple Zealots, but it's still an okay trade. A lot of probes falling into natural. The split off of bio is very nice. Storm in the back, though. That's a very nice little Storm. And not little at all, but 16 probes going down. Future going to find more value in the natural. Look at this, targeting down a bunch more workers. Harstem trying to pull that one probe away. But much like me trying to get out of bed in the morning, sometimes it's just not enough. Now, almost no army units died for Harstem there, but so many probes died, and not a lot of army units died for Future either. Managed to retain a lot of what he had. Harstem may be feeling like he has to go for a little bit of aggression on the other side of the map, but he certainly can't unless the High Templar are here. Zealots will slip into the third base mineral line. He's going to find a couple of SCVs there. That's not bad. Cost him 1 or 2 Zealots, but he was even able to kill a mine in the main army. This army is heavily Marine focused, which is not the greatest thing for dealing with High Templar. Very good for dealing with Mass Zealot. Ooh, feedback comes in, does gun down a medevac. That's a great bait on this Storm, though. Gotta rate that 8 out of 8, mate. Oh, High Templar looking for a Storm. He gets a decent one. Oh, and another good one. Very good zoning Storms. Gonna let a couple Zealots slip into the natural, but is there enough to keep going? There's no more Storms, of course. Harstem trying to fight the main army, and honestly, this is a very overstimmed army. A couple Archons and an Immortal going to do very well against the Marauders. Harstem may very well have found his moment. EMP coming in as a Ghost was dying, able to clean up that Archon, and that may allow Future to get the cleanup in aggregate. Immortal does get taken down, but Zealots reinforcing behind this. So many SCVs have fallen for the Terran, and just like that, Harstem has turned this around. Some really nice Storms, some good zoning, and a proper recognition of the situation of the game. Now he can just back away and sit on a very nice eco lead, but looks like he might not want to do so. I mean, he's got an army supply advantage right now. I love the little split offs of single Zealots. 1 Zealot, 2 Zealots, 3 Zealots. Look at that, he gets himself a kill on an SCV. Gets a mule, almost gets another mule. Oh, look at that, Future trying to bait with the mule. Harstem did not get baited away, but that was still a very cute little maneuver. Second Robo in production. We do already have... Oh my god, that Storm. Oof. Remember that the impact damage isn't as insane as it used to be. I'm saying that to myself as much as anything. We will see a big SCV pull from the third as well as the natural. A lot of SCVs going down here. Oh man, Harstem was 1 Immortal click on that Ghost Academy from just getting the kill. Would have obviously been very nice to get that. Still, Harstem has all the initiative, all the momentum right now. Future does enjoy an army supply advantage, but very heavily damaged medevacs. There's no blink. It's not going to be done for a while, so it's not like there's an easy option to just jump on top of those medis. Harstem, though. Zealots all over the map, keeping tabs on most of the potential exits for the Army of Future. And Harstem just even forcing a stim, forcing the army to run back home. Future's not rebuilding workers. He's not adding on additional tech. He really can't. He has no choice. He has to go for an attack, which means that the more time that Harstem buys for the Colossus count to come online, for the +1 armor to get finished up, for that blink to complete, extended thermal lance, all of those things represent a... I mean, specifically the Colossus represent kind of a lose condition for a Future and a win condition for Harstem. The Colossus are not out yet. Storm does get baited out. Oof. Future does land a nice EMP there. Harstem's got to be careful about not underestimating this army. Extended thermal lance is moments away from completing. Always enough front line here. He's going to try and juggle the Colossi that's out in its Prism. The front line is melting away. Harstem's going to need very good Prism micro to save this situation. Does dodge some of the Viking shots there. Future now targeting the War Prism specifically. Immortal gets blown away. Viking will be able to kill this one Colossus, and Harstem, he should have given up the 4th in hindsight. But as is always the case, hindsight's 20/20. So many probes gonna die at this base. He could have given up the Nexus. He could have found himself in an amazing position. Good storm right there. But I mean, look at the medevac energy. It's low, but there's just so many of them. However, the army was low in HP. I'm not saying Harstem's doing it here, but he does get some really good swipes with those Colossi. Single Zealot on the other side of the map, finding a couple kills, forcing a lot of lost mining time. But this Nexus gets found, and that was Harstem's big lifeline and big hope in this game. Is if that Nexus had been unscouted by Future, and Future had somehow just thought his opponent got knocked down to 3 bases. It's not like there's a massive eco advantage. It's just, well, it's actually, that's pretty big with the mules, I guess. Colossus, there are 4 of them. He's just stimming right on top of the army, ignoring the Stalkers here. But 2-3 of the Colossus will go down, and Harstem doesn't have enough to hold. Oh. Now we're Darth Steadfast. My Fury at the stream crashing. Well, OBS crashing. Specifically. Why is this behaving this way? Do we need low light compensation off? Why is this suddenly so wrecked? Oh, right, we need gain. There we go. Ah, we're back. Cool. I know it gets dark early in Ottawa, but this is ridiculous. Agreed. Agreed. Well, at least we had the disconnect protection. Kind of bailed us out on that one a little bit. Thank you, Around Then Bam, for the 2-1 resub at 6 months. Thank you, thank you. Revo for the raid earlier. Hacked. We got hacked. Okay. You know what? We're going to leave off studio mode. Well done from Future. He really recognized the only win condition he had there and seized it. Seized the day. Oh, look at this spawning up at the top right for Matri and Otis Future. In the red. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left. It is Harstem. In the yellow. And I said we may very well see this. This is something Future is, of course, very well known for. And it is going to be a cheeky little proxy Rax Reaper. Oh. All right. Harstem did scout around for this in the previous game, but it looks like this time he is not going to be... he's not going to be going as far, and this is going to be Gate Nexus. Oh. I mean, the one good thing for Harstem is that it's not the closest this could be. Oh, and he is going on a correct trajectory to scout this. Oh, wow. Okay, what? What? Tech Lab. Single Rax Tech Lab. I can honestly say I haven't seen this before. One probe or one SCV left on each gas. Was this going to be the game plan? Not sure. I mean, okay, he's going to have the gas to start concussive. If he want... Okay, I'm so confused. So obviously the goal of this was to have this not be scouted. He has built a single Marauder. What is this? What is this good against? I guess if your opponent doesn't build the shield battery. I mean, if he gets the Marauder away, it's not... Oh, Harstem wins the duel. Zippy zap. I tip my cap. The only thing I'll say is that the sheer weirdness of this may keep Harstem from knowing exactly what's happening. Yeah, Harstem's not going to know that the barracks was lifted off unless he saw the barracks, which he just did. But, yeah, you know what? The part of this that makes this make sense is the fact that it doesn't make sense. So if you were assuming that your opponent, well, would not build one Marauder, which is a very fair assumption, you wouldn't go for something... You wouldn't move out with the Stalker. You wouldn't chase the Marauder. Harstem just confirming that that wasn't some weirdness with a second barracks somewhere, or maybe he didn't even see the first barracks. It is going to be Blink. Harstem, I feel like it's been such a long time, actually, since I've seen him play Blink first. I know that that's just me, like, getting used to his YouTube, maybe, or seeing just all the charge lot builds he's been enjoying recently. But it really does feel like it's been a while. And that's super interesting. Oh. Just felt a big breeze. That was the ghost of Harstem saying, I play Blink. Once again, Harstem is very much alive. Already, this is looking like a more successful line drop than the previous game. Oh, unless, of course, he tries for the corner. Nope, never mind. It's worse. He loses the medevac there. Oh, I thought he was going to be able to keep that alive, represent the threat for a while, get at least a few probes. No, this is definitely worse, actually. Harstem comes out of this very far ahead. Much of that is the fact that there was a barracks on the other side of the map that got, besides forcing a shield battery, basically no real value. Only thing for Harstem is that, well, he doesn't have the third Nexus started up just yet. Oh, wow, and it's a very fast Robo Bay. Okay, after game number 1, he has switched things up significantly. Heading into game number 2. Future has so many Marauders compared to the normal number you would have in a situation like this. Nice job from Harstem, able to snipe down the bunker. Future was quick on the SCV pull, but you need to be so fast against this number of Stalkers. And Harstem just getting some very nice little value. Future, good pullback on that one Marauder. Still. Harstem's taking a lot of damage on these Stalkers. Got to mention that. I was going to say he hasn't lost anything, which is great, but those Stalkers are already heavily bruised up still. He's able to get some good value. Just now one more Stalker going down. Or, well, one Stalker going down, not one more. Future maybe felt compelled to push out super far to ensure that that bunker completed. And that's a kind of wise decision, I would say. Trying to force his opponent back off the high ground, but it meant a lot of SCVs not mining for a while. Just not a comfortable position, generally speaking. Oh. Forge about to complete. First Colossus is nearly out. Oot. Oh, that will be a dead bunker if Harstem wants it to be, but instead he goes after the Marauder. Did he get it? No, he didn't. Future must have popped that into the medevac. I didn't see it happen with my eyes, but I think I just missed it. There was way too much firepower going into that Marauder for it to have survived otherwise. Oh, nice little Prism Micro here from Harstem, doing his best Max Pax impression. Able to pick up that one Stalker on the retreat. Standard Thermal Lance is nearly completed, as well as that second Colossus. Future does not have any of the Vikings just yet. He does have a lot of Marauders, though, and he's getting a good chase down there. He just completed Concussive. Harstem barely able to blink out of there. Using, oh, that was quite a few Stalkers. Yeah, 3 Stalkers going down. That's very expensive. That was the classic casterism in early StarCraft days. Ooh. Stalkers are really expensive, so you don't want to build them if you're Protoss. It's like, well, actually, you just got to control them really well. We're many years away from that being the case. Oh, that Blink 40 almost got the fully loaded medevac. That would have been a huge pick. Those were +1 Blink Stalkers. They would have gotten it in 1. But not quite able to do so. Oh. Future has completed a 3rd base. Ghost Academy on the way. Oh, look at this random Stalker here. Random. Absolutely murdered there. Oh, God. This Zealot wants so badly to get in the medevac, or in the War Prism. It was doing a little, like, stutter step. It wasn't running normally. And as a result of its weird technique, very much like the Blue Jays with that bad slide technique, costing him a victory in the World Series. It cost that Zealot its life. Oh, God, I said it caused so much pain. Why do I do this to myself? Anyways, finally going to clear up this tech lab well after he had the opportunity to do so, but that's fine. Future. Oh. That is a nice little Widowmon on the backside. Gets a decent bit of damage to the Zealot cluster. Meanwhile, Harstem taking a very long way around with these 4 Zealots. Is going to be able to find some value with them. Oh, shift clicking them in. And on top of those SCVs, Marines were ready to aggro. Oh man, so much value coming in off these kills. 8 SCVs. Grabbed a Marine, forced the entire army back home. Magnifico for Harstem. Fourth Nexus just now coming online. Harstem once again sending out a bunch of Zealots on the top left. Oh, he's actually added the Disruptors here. Of course, those don't one-shot Ghosts anymore. Future, though, still showing a ton of respect to the Disruptor. Harstem will definitely want that +2 weapons before a big fight breaks out. But will Future give him the time? Not necessarily. Oh, Disruptor is going to come on in. It will get an okay connection, but Future with a last-second split that really saved his bacon. However, the Colossus getting quite a bit of value. Vikings just finally finding some good shots and able to kill one of those Colossi. But Harstem positioned very well in that fight. Stalkers covered the Colossus very well. And it ends up being a pretty decent defense, I would say, for Harstem. And now he may be able to chase down a lot of these very valuable Ghosts. Already got one on the kill just before we came back to this position. Oh, can he get these Ghosts? No, but that... Oh, man. That one Ghost would have died. The old 100 HP Ghost. Says, you know what? I took a good, long, hard look in the mirror and said, I want 25 more HP. And just got it. It's crazy. But apparently it came at the cost of the light armor tag. While the light armor makes you healthier. But it does mean Colossus absolutely cooked those Ghosts now. Missile turret. Gonna get taken down. That's actually gonna open the door for this DT. Does he see it? Okay, he scans. I was gonna say, he's gotta be careful. I was a little worried he was gonna use EMP to try and reveal that, and the medevacs were all clustered on top. But no, he saw it coming. Looks like DT may have dropped into the main. Natural? Nope, something dropped somewhere. But either way, Harstem gets a kill on the 4th base with the Distractix. Oh, can he get the warp in? No, just barely canceled. Those Vikings crucially needed to deny that warp in. But even as they land, I mean, one of them picked off a lot of dead SCVs, and Harstem once again finds himself in a very good position where he kind of just needs to defend. Disruptor. Oh, that's a good one on the center mass of those Marines. 7 kills on that Ruppy, proving that it does still have value. Future is going to lift the CC and try and pull the boys into this fight, but Harstem with a nice little retreating backstep, thrown out those disruptor balls. And even just preventing Future from getting the arc is amazing, but that's also amazing, getting a massive hit on those Marauders, and GG will get called. Future is going to be forced to tap out. Harstem evening the series at 1 apiece. Oh, shoot. Oh, my God. Did this undo everything? It undid everything. Did it undo everything? All right, we're going to be going to Game 3 in just a moment. Yeah, this, Unfortunately, the OBS crash. Tell me you not just click a button that reset everything. No, I did not. It would be easier if I did, because I could just undo that. No, it died. Although it's... Oh, no, it didn't undo everything. Thank you, Bellium, by the way, for the Prime resub at 43 months, supporting Steadfast so we can afford lights. Maybe one day. Maybe one day. Torch is going to be map number 3, by the way. Game 3 in this series. Ooh. Winner of this will face off... or, well, not winner of this, but... Future is going to go up against Lambo in the next round. That should be fun. We haven't gotten a ZBT yet. Actually, is that the next? No, that's not the next round. That's the round after. Oh, wow. We could go Lambo Foxer. We could go a Weesum Sauce Future. Few options. Few options. Bum, bum, bum. Yep. Bum, 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 bum. All right. Game 3 of this series. Spawning down in the bottom right for Macherino. It is Future. Future. God, I love that alert he's got on his stream. That's just fun. And spawning up the top right, it is Harstem in the blue. Oh. Wah, 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 wah. Oh. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Very cheeky, cheeky. Look at this. He's done a different build every game. Game 1. Very cool. Okay, just wanted to make sure I didn't kick something out of the PC. That would have been awful. Game 1, he did a very cool 1 Rax expand, but late Marine, delayed the Marine in order to get down the CC before. Game 2, Proxy Rax Tech Lab. I don't think we saw necessarily the true intention of that build. I'm not 100% sure on that. Would be interested to see, but he may want to keep that in his back pocket for the main event. May not want to spill the tea, so to speak. And game 3, CC first. I love this. I love this. This is awesome. Future, of course, a very strong timing player. Very, very good with the builds. You know what? Now that I think of it, a little bit like a Cure. A little bit like a North American Cure. Now, Cure I think of as definitely having like a very complete playbook. But I also think of him as having some of the sharpest build timings, build order timings. Really, really crisp. Obviously, I think... you know, Cure has evolved much, much, much further along in his progression since that point. Since he was just known as, well, actually, I really never knew him just as a timing player, but I feel like that was his greatest strength. Future, also growing up quite a bit as well, and I think there's a lot more to him than that as well. These days, there's going to be a sentry first into a stalker. And Harstem's first inkling of what has happened here is, well, seeing a finished command center with a finished orbital command on it. Which is not going to exactly spark joy. I never noticed this on the minimap. I never noticed a lot of things on the minimap. I'm not going to talk about them. This is an interesting imprint on this minimap, isn't it? Wow. We're going to be seeing a quick Twilight Council once again. 2 more gates as well. Oh, Harstem actually snuck past this bunker somehow. 3:34 timing on that third Nexus. Not as ridiculous as his like 3-minute third Nexus he did against Ryung recently off the one gas. Did that on his YouTube channel. But pretty darn fast nonetheless. I do wonder if we'll see him play a one gas style at any point. That would be so freaking cool. Our man cooking. It is going to be a pretty fast tank coming in from Future. Oh, was he building a... Yeah, he was. He was building a medevac and then canceled it. I wonder if that's in response to seeing the hallucination kind of on top of this. Maybe just going to say, okay, well, you're going to have what you need to defend this. Cyclone is going to scout this third base. Obviously would love to get a free unit kill if he can. That might feel a little greedy kind of checking in there, but I like it. I think it's something that's totally fine as long as you haven't been spotted on your way in yet, which Future was conscientious to make sure that he wasn't. Wow, very fast Templar Archives here. Out of Kevin de Koning. Harstem. Now, we haven't seen a 5 racks yet from Future. Will he bust it out on torches, where there is a pretty strong position out front of your opponent's natural? Especially if you can siege it with tanks. Tanks can be incredibly powerful. Harstem, anytime you open up with a quick charge like this, you're really hoping your opponent does a fast move out before stim. Before combat shields. Just, you know, maybe a 4:30, 5-minute, 5:30 timing. Sometimes it's Marine Tank Banshee. Sometimes it's just the 6 Marine Mine into... What is it? Cyclone... Is it Cyclone? No, it's just 6 Marine Mine into tanks. Tank medevac, add a Liberator. Get a little cray-cray. Harstem already up at 57 probes, which is a very nice worker count. And starting to spread some pylons onto the map. A little bit of an awkward pylon spot, but it's still going to give advanced warning of any attack coming that way. Zealot in the middle as well. That is a lot of tanks. Gonna bring 2 SCVs. What is this for? Huh. Not 100% sure. How many High Templar, how much Storm energy is there? There's going to be a single Storm on this High Templar that's in the main. There's a double Storm available on this High Templar. I believe it was just energy recharge. There is some very nicely placed tanks here. Ooh, Harstem pulling these back. He knows that it's going to be a target fire attempt. He pulls back that one High Templar, but that is just not what you want at all. Oh, he gets the one Storm, but the cooldown keeps him from getting the second. Now, with the second stim coming in here, this is a very overstimmed army. That one High Templar kept in reserve. Is it going to be enough? Yes, it will. He'll force this army back. It's a good pickup. Very good pickup from Future. That could have been brutal if he didn't pick that up so fast. However, this time he's not able to, and that's 8 kills on this one High Templar. Meanwhile, Zealot's on the other side of the map, or Zealots. Finding a couple of SCVs. No, they were pulled with the push. Right. So there was no Zealot on the other side. That's a good defense from Harstem. That was very scary. That one High Templar that he kept hitting into the main base. Really getting work done. The tanks of Future tried to target fire down that High Templar in the back, but Harstem read the move very early on and said, nuh-uh. I am not going to lose the game to this. I think the probe right there just finished these Zerg tentacle things early by attacking it like twice. That's kind of funny. 4th Nexus, halfway done. Harstem just now getting in towards the robotics bay. Oh, that is a big drop coming in on the right side. Oh, and it's found a blind spot. Oh. You can't see me, says John Cena, and Future gets into the main base with a quad Doom Drop. Unfortunately, not able to unload the medevac right away, but he is going to be able to depower a lot of these structures. Now, there's nothing else happening on the map, so it's just going to be chip damage. But that supply blocks Harstem, shuts off a bit of production, creates a very uncomfortable situation. Did not put the recall on cooldown. Oh, Zealot gets to track where this army is now. That's good news for Harstem. Oh, he went from one wrong side of the bushes to the other. You're on the wrong side of the bushes now, mister. Zealot run by into the natural. Zealot drop into the main and the warp in. Oh, that's not bad. Harstem could find one, maybe both, two of these ghosts. No, just going to get the one. Widowmine's looking for the hunt down here. Push at the front. Oh, friendly fire on those SCVs. Not what you want there for future. Good job from Harstem to bait that out. I was thinking he was just going to go after the tanks, but no, it was much better to force the tanks to actually friendly fire at the SCVs. Killed 4 extra SCVs as a result. Harstem, though, is down in army supply in a big way. He's got a lot of Templar energy on these 2 Templar. I think they might both be double storm territory. That is correct, they are. Where are the rest? Oh, there's one in the main. And another one somewhere. It's fine. Warp Prism on the other side. Oh! Just in time. Haha, I don't have terrible multitasking. You do. Twitch chat. Second Colossus is going to hit the field. Ooh, big EMPs on the High Templar. EM easy peasy, lemon squeezy. There's one more High Templar with Storm left. It's about to have a second Storm, but this is looking very dangerous for Harstem. He's in a lot of trouble. Oh, that Storm will get a kill on the Widowmine if it doesn't unburrow. It actually kills 2 Marines as well. Kind of funny. I think those Marines were actually on hold position, which is especially funny. I might be crazy. I might have not noticed their like little stutter step movement. Extended Thermal Lance is about to complete. But the Colossus gets denied from hitting the field. That's a nice EMP coming in. Harstem cannot boil down this ramp the way he wants to. He's going to be forced, though. Oh, that's a juicy Widowmine shot. Future forces Harstem's hand and is going to be able to now pounce on the army with great positioning, and that is going to be victory in game number 3. Well done. Okay. Are we still... I think we're still continuing on for a bit. We'll get into another series shortly, but I think I'm going to put up a break screen. We're going to try and fix some of the assets, maybe. And we'll be back. Thank you very much for tuning in. And we'll be back. What's coming up next? Yep, oh, up. What is coming up next? What are we going to put up? You know what? Let's get Maze versus Vast. We haven't had, unless they're playing already. They might be playing already.
You want to cast my match next, or I'm good to go?
Sure. Yeah, we'll cast yours next. I just need like 5 or 6 minutes to repair stuff. All right, so we're going to get Lambo. A second mic's not set up yet, yeah, unfortunately. But if you want to pop on and just do a solo cast.
Oh, if you want.
I wouldn't mind a break even, honestly.
Oh, look at this professional stream quality right here.
I know, right?
Oh, wow.
I had nothing to do with it.
Okay, I was gonna say, do you do this always at home? Because that looked technical.
It is deeply technical, yeah.
Are you is it weird for you with only like, because obviously it's not your own setup, so you don't have like two
Yeah, two
screens
PC.
and
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah. Super weird. Can't check
So,
chat,
like,
can't
you
do.
can have, I guess, chat on your phone. It's
Yeah.
like the ghetto setup, right?
Yeah. All right, we'll be right back. We're gonna fix some of the assets, and we might have Pig maybe cast the next series if he wants. We'll see. We'll see. That there he is. That's him. That's him. That's funny.
Oh, nice graphics.
Meow.
right, welcome back to Stellarfest. Hopefully we're doing things correctly. They have somehow let an uneducated Australian man control the broadcast. Steadfast has been detained. We've duct taped him in the bathroom, so he's going to have to watch as I absolutely ruin a single series of his broadcast. Good to see you guys in the chat. We've got some pies, some heavens, some diceys, all the cool kids hanging out to watch some beautiful homegrown Canadian StarCraft. That's right, guys. It is good as, for those who don't know, it is the federal budget day here in Canada. Very important day, and they've managed to squeeze in enough to do a bit of StarCraft esports. Big thanks to them supporting Ursa. Obviously, as always, for those who aren't acclimated with my commentary, I will be telling only true facts today. You guys can quote me in and out of context, as everything will be 100% serious and there will be zero sarcasm. I'm good to go whenever the players are ready to go, so I'll just let them know in the lobby really quickly. And for those who are just tuning in, of course, this is the $5,000 Merivale Open, which is, of course, the top 8 players will be finishing at the end of today's rankings to qualify, not only for their share of the $5,000 prizes, but also for a spot in the $15,000 Stellarfest, which is going to be a fantastic week of StarCraft. So I hope you guys are all doing well in the chat. I am very excited to see you all there. And kind of cool. Unfortunately, you know, obviously, kind of getting everything set up. Steadfast has done an amazing job getting it set up here. We've got great people adminning, producing, and all that sorts of stuff. Production's going to take a big step up once we get into the main kind of event. And I can hear a countdown, guys. We've got some go-go's, some let's run it's from Foxer. It is Lambo versus Foxer, for those who don't know. It's ZVT. And it's going to be a really fun one. So I think we can just get straight into it with my professional pressing of the buttons. Oh, look at that nice logo that pops on the screen. How cool is that, guys? I feel like this is actually done professionally, unlike anything that I'm normally ever allowed to be involved with. So it's kind of cool. I have a little bit of imposter syndrome, feeling like we are just kind of hopping in and saying hello to a tournament that is like kind of letting us just do whatever we want, which is exciting. All right. We've got Lambo in the top right side of the map for Shopify Rebellion. Not sure where my zoom buttons are on this keyboard. Oh, there we go. We can do like an awkward, slow in and out zoom. And down here in the bottom left, we've got Foxer. And of course, guys, as you can see, Foxer, a big fan of Canada, right? That's a Canadian squirrel if I've ever seen one. You can tell because it's extra meaty from eating those delicious treats they've got here. Now, of course, Foxer comes in as an underdog in this series, and the reason is Lambo is one of the favorites to win the entire day, right? Lambo's been smashing his series. I believe he's 5-0 right now in this round robin, and he's going to be opening up here with a very fancy build order, one you don't see as often, where there is the chance for a little bit of early aggression. We've got that pull first, got the hatchery coming down afterwards. Meanwhile, the barracks gas for Kirktown's Foxer. Now, my question would be, is Foxer going to be scouting with this SCV? And if we select him, we can see, oh, look at that. He's rallied. He's rallied over there, and that's really, really important because that will allow him to see, yeah, there is a threat of early Zerglings, there's a threat of early Roaches if a Roach Warren goes down, and that's going to allow him to keep his Reaper at home to protect this command center on the low ground. Hope you guys don't mind me just doing a little, I'm just going to mess with Steadfast setting, just a little bit, we're just going to make that a little bit smoother. There we go. Ah. Okay, that's nice. So now I can drag scroll without feeling like I'm moving the screen around a bit too fast. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. Always fun hopping on someone else's settings, guys, but thankfully it is pretty much the same as mine other than that. We've got a nice star that comes down. He did miss the Zerglings coming out, but of course, already seeing that third hatchery will tell him what he needs to know, which is, let's hide the Reaper from the Overlord, and if he can catch these Lings coming in, that would be great, but he's guessed the side wrong. He's going to let those Lings come in. He's going to have to run the SCV and try to deal with these Lings as quickly as possible. Here he comes. Great move there for Foxer. How quickly can he deal with these boys? And look at that. One Ling splits away from the pack. They call him Naughty Nelly. But he goes to the command center instead of the SCV. He does not have object permanence. And that Zergling, unfortunately, unable to get it. A little bit of lost building time. But at the end of the day, of course, Reaper can take some of those lovely, lovely combat drugs to heal back up. SCV goes back to build. On the other hand, this was not that big of a commitment. It's just to pull first into 4 Zerglings. As you guys know, that means earlier Queens, earlier injects. There's already 9 drones up on the natural, a 3rd base building. And interestingly enough, we just saw a Ling Speed start and then cancel. And I think that's just because he wanted to build an extra queen, an extra drone, and overlord, and we will now, yeah, now we see the Ling Speed start. So just a bit of kind of economic prioritizations from Lambo, telling us that he's not really focused on going for anything too crazy just yet. And he also doesn't feel like there's a big threat of early Hellions, especially with the delay that he may have already caused. Dreeper unable to get that drone kill. Drone does an extractor trick, cancels it, gets it out of there. And behind this, we've got Hellions on the way. Third command center, Starport getting ready for that potential Banshee follow-up. And, of course, the Overlord hanging out safely here on that little Tetris piece pillar. We've also, on the other side of the map, got those Overlords starting to space their way out. Queen's going to be spreading creep. Interesting change-up in this matchup, I feel, is that creep spread and urgency with it has taken a step backwards in the last 2 years. I don't know if it's because Terran's got so good at sniping creep streamers, but it felt like for a while there, ever since Reina won his world championship, that the priority was skip your first inject, get that creep tumor down, and try to get it as fast, as far out on the map as possible, make it stressful for the Terran to deal with. These days, Zerg's a little bit slower to explode that creep. With the exception of, I think I saw one Rainer's EVT recently where he still did that skip on the inject for the creep tumor and had crazy scary creep, but it's kind of interesting that most players these days are like, nah, just have the lava, get the production going, and then we'll see where it goes. Cloak on the way as well. Foxer, he's doing a good job of just being active, but you got to be careful with those Hellion hit points, because if you lose too many hit points, it takes away the threat of you actually committing to a proper drive-by, the threat of a held-out timing, you know, all those things that Zerg normally has to worry about. So the more hits Lambo can get here with this beautiful queen split formation, the more he's going to take the teeth away from any Terran follow-up aggression. Lair and Baneling Nest are on the way, as well as the second gas. This is a textbook opening, gets you early Overseers for any Banshees. It also, of course, gives you access to potential to make a quick Bane speed. Lambo goes a bit too far into the Terran territory off creep, though, and he's going to pay the ultimate price for that. But, oh, the Lings, can they save the day? Well, they can punish. Not save the day, but they do punish. And I think at the end of the day, Lambo's okay with that trade. Loses a Queen, gets a couple of Hellions and a Reaper, and Foxer, he's still macroing very well behind it. Double engineering bay. 2 more barracks do go down. And another 2. Straight to 5 racks. So Fox is kind of jumping forwards in the game. I wouldn't be surprised to see an 8 racks. It's one of the most popular builds against a Zerg. But ever since Baneling's got that +5 hit points back from Baneling speed, returned to them in the last patch, does feel like standard Baneling styles have made a return to the meta. We've seen guys like Solar and Lambo able to just kind of actually play the old Ling Bane style and still have a lot of success. Double Evo Chamber goes down. Lambo trying to secure his 4th base. The Hellion Banshee going to cause some issues for that. Dancing in and out here as I try to suppress a sneeze. Just remember where my mute button was. Probably could have let that one out. But we managed to hold it in, guys. In general, bad idea to hold it in. You should be letting things out when possible. But right now, Lambo does not want to let those Hellions in because they only want to do one thing. There's one thing Hellions have on their mind, and it's disgusting if you're a Zerg player. It's called burning your children. The drone does get caught. Unfortunate, but good catch for Foxer. Unfortunately for him, though, another Hellion goes down. And this is just that thing that I've noticed a lot is when someone's really good at that queen positioning, they just keep getting little bits of extra damage on you, and that's something Terran doesn't really enjoy. Another queen does go down, but I think Lambo more than happy to trade that for a Banshee. Second one does escape, but little bits of inattention for Foxer stacking up. Of course, his macro is decent, but 1-1's ahead for Zerg. Baneling speed's already almost finished, and oh me, oh my, what is that? That's an incredibly fast infestation pit. My man, doing the old 4 gas. Ooh. Oh, no, he does have 5. Are we just going straight quick hive maybe for like Adrenal and Vipers? I mean, one of the things that Zergs will talk about, right, is 8 racks is really powerful. And Lambo will say, if you get Vipers and Adrenal, Vipers especially, it shuts it down because you can like abduct. Well, sorry, you can't abduct siege tanks anymore, can you? You can blinding cloud the couple of siege tanks, and then it's just a pure marine all in, and well, Banelings can deal with that, right? It's the tanks that make the 8-racks marine attacks so very powerful. Ling's dancing backwards in the middle of the map. Banshee on the right side, damaging the hatchery, but nowhere near getting it down. And of course, Hive starting at 725. First attack ready on the north. Armory's almost finished, but look at that. Great big Ling run by a huge one there. 5 SCVs do go down, and those Marines do not have combat shields yet, guys, which means the Ling's taking out 7 SCVs and a bunch of Marines on the rally. Some Marines and Hellions have to split into the natural. The rest of the Ling's evacuating. Beautiful play here for Lambo. Buys himself a lot of time, a lot of room. And remember, every second that goes by, that Hive's almost finished. He's got more time now to respread his creep as well. And his 1-1's going to finish, putting him ahead on the upgrades. Second factory's up for Foxer, but no fourth command center, no 8 barracks. It's just a 5 barracks situation for the Terran, and it really does feel like there's going to be a bit more urgency on getting something done in this game. That being said, Lambo incessant with these Ling run bys. This is not a big commitment. This costs him a few Zerglings, which are basically free units, gets 4 SCVs, distracts Foxer, delays his attack, forces these Marines to stem over here, and of course, gets him more and more ready at home. Can he ambush this? Foxer wisely scans. Hellbat's guarding the tank. Marines in a big ball. Going to try and stand their ground. Lingbane counterattack does move through on the south side. Lambo up 30 supply. Now, 20 of that supply is in workers. It's not a massive army supply advantage, but of course, Banelings are incredibly supply efficient. And that's something you've got to keep into account. Widow Mines are going to come in soon, but the Ultra Cavern, the 3 Vipers are already on the way. The Vipers will not only get rid of the siege tank, but of course, Parasitic Bomb and the Medivacs is going to be a really continual sustained bit of damage to deal with the Medivacs, which already there's only 4 Medivacs on the map, and feels like Lambo may be running away with this game. His numbers are growing, and oh, the Banelings, can the SCVs get out of there? They quit, pretty quick pull, pretty quick spready. That was a nice pull by Foxer. Unfortunately, those Banelings, woo, good little spread there. I like that split. Unfortunately, a few SCVs do get caught by this Lingbane. He does manage to save some of them. Well, not some of those, but the other half, they got to the natural. 11 more workers going down, and you can see it in the units lost. I have 22 workers down for 1 drone. Gives you the story of who's in control of this game. And there is a reason they call him Lamb Bro, guys, because not only is he like a bro who can just take you out with his absolute broness, this man can jump in the air and high-five you harder than you've ever felt. This man can jump in the air and chest thump you like an absolute mad lad. Lambo, his last name is literally Brosig. I mean, that's just telling you how much of a bro he is. And right now, he's a bro for the Zergs, but he's an absolute hater for the Terrans. Fox is trying to hold his own, but he just can't hold on. Here we go, Lambo in the north and the south, the north and the south! Kalaris is somewhere getting excited at hearing that statement. Lingbane rolling in. Widow Mines just don't have any support down there. 1 big blob of Marines, but there's blinding clouds all over it. Lambo, he's just got unlimited blinding clouds. Every time the Marines ball back up, another blinding cloud goes down. Damn, dude. The Lingbane does finally decide to back away by the looks of it. Lambo may need to get out of there. He's got Ultras on the way, 2 upgrades and Kindness plating. And I think that's going to be excellent because 87 workers. His 5th base is mine. He's got a 6th base up top as well as a 7th base in the middle of the map. He's going to try and deny Foxer's 4th. Foxer hanging on for dear life. Can Foxer make an impressive comeback? Lingbane Ultra coming in. The Marines are heavily damaged. There's no Marauders to deal with the Ultra. The Baneling count is not too bad. The Marines and the Widow Mines getting swarmed by that rally. Good spready for Foxer to minimize the damage, but there's still 1 hungry Ultralisk, and it's in the mineral line right now. Who the heck forgot to feed the Ultralisk? It is hungry, and it's eating SCVs for dinner. Over in the north, tank goes down. Command center takes a bit of damage as well. And this is looking like Lambo just controlling the early game very well. Good greedy build, good queen defense. And he started to now run away in the mid game. The momentum, it shifts in Zerg versus Terran, and it's like that. When a Zerg is suddenly ahead of the curve economically, they can just kind of hold on and start to build those advantages step by step. It's so weird because it feels like when you're a bit behind in that matchup, you know, every Hellion run by or Banshee's floating in, you don't quite have what you need. And then suddenly there's a Marine Hellbat push and you don't quite have Bane speed, and suddenly, you know, you're 2 steps behind and then 3 steps behind. It was kind of that in reverse. It was the Terran attacks weren't that scary, and Lambo was able to just roll over them with Banes, was able to shut down the Hellions and the Banshees with only a single drone loss, and he was also able to do some very effective Ling backstabs and counterattacks that were just really, really good. What's up, guys? How are we doing? Big thanks to Steadfast, guys, for renting his stream out to me, guys. Unfortunately, he did ask for a hefty price, as I do have to now refer to him as Lord Steadfast, he who is most awesome. He made me agree to that. What a weird guy, I know. Can't believe he would do that, guys. Obviously, I really look forward to casting a lot with Steadfast in the coming days, guys. Hopefully we can get either a dual mic setup, or maybe we might be able to do a cast tomorrow where we're kind of both around this mic from both sides, just depending on what the setup goes. Always a little bit interesting getting these going on the go. For those who don't know, the format is essentially, this is a massive round robin group stage. Everyone plays everyone, getting through as many matchups as possible over the 2 days. I think we probably will be able to finish every round. And at the end of that, the top 8 are going to join our top 4 players who have already qualified through the online qualifiers, which is, of course, if I'm remembering correctly, believe there's a guy called Lem. I'm not sure. Some French Terran. I haven't heard of him before. Some Korean guy. Apparently has a cute puppy called Yun or something like that. I don't know. There's someone else called Zown, Loud Sound? I don't know. Some guy called Clembion, Zown, and Trigger. Apparently, they're pretty decent at StarCraft. I don't know. I'm not in the know. You guys in chat will have to tell me if those guys are any good at all. Should we be excited? I don't know. I personally am keen. I really want to see, I think, obviously, some Zerg joining those Terrans and Protosses. I think we've got Lambo and Mixu both very likely to get through here in the Merivale Open. I'm not quite sure if there's another Zerg in there that's close to getting through. Maybe you guys, I'll take a look at the bracket after this game. We can kind of get into it. 2 guys, 1 Mycot. Absolutely. Well, if the loose man Steadfast joins us tomorrow. And he will be back momentarily, guys. Don't worry. I'm not hijacking his stream for too long, I promise. All right. We've got a Lambo in the top right side of the map doing the extractor trick, which him and all of the cabal of European elitists said was bad, despite Shin doing it for years and knowing it was good, but then finally crunched the numbers, and now we all do it, because Lambo is the only guy who actually tests things in StarCraft, and we basically wait for him to tell us if things are good or not. In the bottom left side, we've got Foxer. And Foxer, of course, American Terran of great note, many times in the Challenger League, in that top 16 in the Americas regionals over the last many years, and just a fantastic player all around. Foxer, of course, fake boxer, guys. Good name. I think this was originally one of Marine King Prime's names was Foxer, right, guys? I think. And I think that's who he named himself after, if I remember correctly. It's 15 years of StarCraft 2. Sometimes it does all blend together. But if anyone else remembers the history, you guys let me know in the chat. Don't believe this man's lies. Oh, I love that. Elon Blue Twitch chatting while he's in the room. My man. Now, last game, it was solid early defense. Sometimes, as a Terran, you run into that, you can't find anything. So the next game, there's 2 choices, guys. There's you grab your first Hellions and you just dive them past the Queens and don't play so careful like last game. Will Foxer do that? Or is he going to be like, nah, screw it. No Hellion Banshee. I'm going to make a Viking to kill the Overlord. And then we're just like either hitting a timing or going straight up to like Biotank, basically skip that Hellion Banshee kind of versus Queen stage and try to go straight to something else. Occasionally, you will see someone just play the same Hellion Banshee and just do it that 2% better all around and start to try to make the adjustment. But definitely for Lambo, he's going to go, that went well. Let's do that again. I felt good about that game. Let's do it. Whereas for Foxer, it's going to be, well, obviously didn't go our way. What do we change? How do we change the dynamic? Whilst Lambo's most likely going to do a very similar setup and put the pressure on Foxer to show him how to stop it. This is, sometimes people call this bullying. They're like, he just keeps doing the same thing. I can't stop it. I say it's being a good practice partner if Lambo does that. And he did take the third a little bit earlier this time. Reaper does come in. Obviously, no pull first pressure this time around. He did take the third pretty quickly last game as well, to be fair. Does go for that inject. This is what I was talking about, where instead of going creep tumor, they go for the inject this early. Oh, look at that. Foxer going after the Ling. Oh, I love Terran players, man. Terran players are always excited to run in and click on enemy units. It's what they live for. Third command center goes down in the main for Foxer. And yeah, I wonder if he goes for like a 2-1-1, something like that. Just goes straight to the Marines and the Medivacs. Yeah, I think Steadfast needed to rest his back a little bit as well there, guys. Obviously, if you're not set up at home, sometimes the ergonomics aren't quite there. You take me away from my Herman Miller, and my old man bones start to scream pretty quickly. Second gas did just go down, or was that? No, that was just the extractor trick, was it? Yeah, just an extractor trick to get above supply, the old TLO maneuver. Obviously, these players all playing for Shopify Rebellion, so no doubt studying the likes of TLO, which is get supply block, do 3 extractor tricks to quickly get a few more units out, then cancel them. It is the second barracks, by the way. Yeah, good choice for Foxer. So he's like, look, I'll build 4 Hellions, and then I'm just going to screw it. Like, that's all I'm going. I'm not going to go for mass Hellion Banshee. I'm not going to go for a Liberator, because we know Lambo's pretty good against that stuff. Just going to take it easy. Now, Lambo's checking corners, which is interesting. Is he maybe checking for something crazy cheesy? I think this is just basically what happens when you come to America as a German and they tell you, oh, hello, is this America? I hear you guys have disgusting cheese. You call it cheese, but really it is filthy. It is barely, would not even legally be called cheese in Germany. So I think he's expecting some filth. He's expecting some proper, you know, that beautiful, the cheese that's good for melting on burgers. Foxer's not going for it. But that's why Lambo's just sniffing. You know, he's kind of looking around with slow zerglings. He's still building. Actually, he's only built 6 queens. Wait. Only 6. Is he playing just like greedier? Does Lambo have a soul read? How is he only going 6 queens? He gets in. He sees the 2 barracks. Is he going to play super low queen? He starts a 7th one now. This is very minimalistic. If this was the Hellion Banshee again, he might not have enough queens to defend. This is kind of, I don't know if this is like a soul read where he knew Foxer wasn't going to do anything like that, but could potentially hurt him. That being said, oh, oh, you guys know what that one means. Yeah. That's the Combat Shields Hellbat Marine timing. It's a very good one. Very powerful. Need a lot of Banes to deal with that. So I think we'll see shields pop up pretty quickly after that. Could go earlier, pre-shields, but normally it's a good 25 Marines, 6 Hellbats, a few Medivacs. We'll see if that ends up committed to or not. 4th base is on the way. Double Evo Chamber at about 520. Immediate Banes. What is he making the Banes for? Is he going to use Banes against the 2-1-1? Okay, wow. Not trusting in the pure Zergling. And actually, he's building 2 more Queens now. So Lambo cut some corners to get out early drone advantage, and now he's building tons of Queens and Lingbane to be safe. This is actually perfect to counter Fox's build, in my opinion. We'll see if he pulls it off or not. As I said, Shields comes in pretty quick, but he's not going to wait for it. Yeah, he's going to go now. Overlord number 1 goes down. Good catch. It's a lot about focusing Banes and spreading your units out a little bit with this. But you don't want to spread out too much, but he does need to spread a little bit. Oh, I love the Reaper Grenade. Bounces those Zerg units away. And, oh, the Queen's coming pretty far forward. You don't want to stay too close when those Banelings come in. And, oh, a Medivac almost goes down. The Lings can't be clumping into the Hellbats, though. You don't want to be running off creep without Bane speed. Lambo does pull back. Foxer wisely does as well. Finds himself another Overlord. That's a slip up from Lambo. He knew it was a 2-on-1 from the Ling Scout, and he didn't pull his Overlords back. So that's actually really good for Foxer. Like, he gets himself some value. As long as he pulls out, doesn't throw these units away, he should be okay. Widow Mines being built, as well as a ton more of barracks. Now, what's cool about the barracks, Widow Mine, is you have an overwhelming number of units. The weakness is you don't have those tanks to set up those amazing positions, but you can have more powerful boom booms. Hellions and Marines do get surrounded, of course. They mostly pick up, but Hellions do take up a lot of space, so only 1 Hellion does survive. Meanwhile, 1-1 upgrades are going. The infestation is finished, and of course, yet again, 7-minute hive, 83 workers. The greed knows no bounds. This man is investing in futures. He's saying, I'm putting it all on us, getting Ultras, getting Vipers, getting out the good units in this game. I do think Ultras, pretty good unit, always have been for a long time. There's memes that say you just want to lose, you know? Build Ultras if you want to lose. And then obviously that happens because a lot of StarCraft games happen, and the players who keep echoing it, they ignore the games where Ultras keep crushing, which there's quite a few of. Obviously, Microbial Shroud, one of those abilities that will help in some situations, but it's so late in the game, you need so much Infestor energy, we don't see a lot of it. Widowmine finally gets that shot off, 7 kills. A few more Overlords going down. Foxer doing what I would refer to as the American quad drop, guys. This is where you grab every Marine and you try to just jam them into any undefended expansion. That main base a little bit open here. Oh, watch out, Banes! Oh, that's a big run by. Oh, the SCVs, nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Okay, that's actually a good spready. Honestly, 9 SCVs, not too bad, but the Ling's still picking off even more. Here we go, the drop is there. Where are the other 2 Medivacs, guys? Where did they go? Did they fly over the Queens? There was 4 Medivacs up there, now there's only 2. Uh-oh. 14 SCVs ended up going down. We do see a bunch of Medivacs and Marines. I think he might, I don't think he have to over the spore. Maybe he tried to drop in here or something like that. But I think in the midst of that, my observing did fail me. We are going to be seeing Lingbane go out to the top left. Ultra Caverns here, 2-2 Adrenal Glands. And Lambo is up in supply. This time, though, it's a lot of Marine Mine. He's got to hit pre-Ultra. It's time to force a fight. Foxer, I love this. I love this. Just don't give him time. Get in there right now. Spread the units. Of course, Lambo goes around with a massive counter. Can he deal with it? Here we go. Lingbane starts to clean up the front row. Back at home, SCV is trying to evacuate. He's trying to set up defenses in the natural. That's not a wall off. That's how I wall my base off. Any holes are gold for those Zerglings right now, but the Widow Mine does hold them back. SCV's holding the wall against 100 Zerglings. Don't see that every day. Marines getting in there. Whoa, the Bane's on top though. Foxer with a nice hot pickup, then he drops on top. Absolute disrespect. Dropping Marines on Banelings like a Chad. That's how you know he's got that frat house American energy. I love seeing Foxer in his mode. Unfortunately, Lambo has more reinforcements coming back. Can he drop inside the main, or is he going to pull back? He's going to pull back for now. He's still got 3 command centers up, but he's down 30 workers. That being said, he denied this base. Right now, Lambo oversaturated. But of course, he transfers workers out to the left. He's got new hatcheries coming up now, and Lambo's economic advantage not only will be maintained, but he's got ultras and an upgrade advantage on the way. 2-2 never started for Foxer, which means right now it is he's in a certain town. The viewers would know. Desperation Town, a place where he's got to get damage right now. He's got to get in there. Let's see what he can do. He finds an exposed expansion. That's a very good target. Oh, drones in the open. A lot of them go down. 9 drones do fall. Plenty of medevacs, so he can hot pick up. Focuses down a few Banes. He's going to try and stand his ground for a moment because he knows he's got to force fights at some point. SCV's having to get evac from that third base. Big ball of Marines there hanging out. The medevac's trying to dance backwards. Ling Bane chasing. We've got ultras there as well. Oh no, Bane lags so many. Can Foxer micro it? Okay, he's trying to stun step his way out of this, but there's a lot of Ling Bane. Finally does get away for now. Looks like the other medevacs did try to unload, but everything's being cleared out. And Lambo right now asserting dominance in this game. I gotta say, guys, this is absolutely just him showing I am a macro king. I am very, very good at StarCraft. You think you're good at crafting stars? I'm even better. Lambo with a really good solid 2-0. Just great early defense. I really liked in this game the way he built up those 6 queens early rather than 7 or 8, like 5 minutes or so. He's only at 6 queens at that point. Check the benchmark. He's only got 6 queens and he's just got a 7th one popping out at 5 minutes, which means like if there was a really fast Hellbat timing or a few other things, or even just non-stop Hellion Banshee or something, could have been a real problem. Even a BC opening might have been a problem, but Lambo had done good Ling scouting. He saw there was none of that was a threat. And he was able to get away with this ridiculous work account really early on. Just excellent play for Lambo. GG, well played. Oh, right. That was a pretty damn good game, guys. Well, I don't know how to do any of the production stuff here, but we will see what's coming up next. As thank you very much for watching with us, everybody. There's a reason why I'm a pro. Learn your place, says... Oh, that's what you think Lambo's trying to say in his gameplay. I think that's just Lambo saying, I've got a good economy, and now watch me run with it. ZVT, an explosive matchup, right? It's so hard if someone gets a bit of an advantage to then kind of explode to that next level. How do you slow them down? Once they're a certain amount ahead of you, ooh, it is tough. I think we've still got the game sound in the background. Sorry about that, guys. Let me just quit out of that replay, and we'll see. Are we doing another series today? No. Ooh, I think we're done, guys. Your stream misses you, Steadfast. Do you want to come say bye? Yeah. I also don't know if there's any more production or bracket we should show or anything like that.
I don't think we really need to, but I can pop on for a second.
Thanks for having me, guys.
Oh man, I just managed to barely get away. Somehow, some way. No, thank you, of course, very much, Pig, for popping on, taking care of.
Interview Lambo.
Oh, interview Lambo? Not even winner's interview. Unprofessional. We could indeed just yell at Lambo, and then you guys can guess what he responds. That would be incredibly rude, but we'll do that anyways. No, well, yeah, we can bring him on. You'll have to do this because I didn't see most of the series because I was getting food. Yeah. So we're going to have Pig interview Lambo, so I guess I just popped back on to say that I'll be leaving again.
Chat's so smart.
Do we
Coming
share
up
this one? Or
Yeah, we're just...
Yeah,
we're just
yeah.
Okay.
This is the chill setup.
It can't go any further, so you'll have to, snuggle in.
All right, guys, joining me is Shopify Rebellion's the Bromeister. I've heard they call you these days. It's the new nickname the community's come up with. How do you feel about that one?
I feel great about that one, even though I have to say I haven't heard it yet personally. This is the first time I'm hearing about it, but fantastic.
It's more of it's the underground, you
Yeah,
know?
it's the underground.
It's not big yet because it's only the really cool guys that are calling you the Bromeister, yeah.
Yeah.
It might catch on though if you play more games like that. That was pretty solid ZVT. Talk to me about that second game. It felt like you went less queens initially, a bit lower on the queens, a little bit greedier on the drones. Was that like on purpose? Was there a read? Was it because you scouted the second barracks or?
No, that's just how I like to open right now. If I go double inject on maps where you can get away with it, I just prefer spending all the minerals on drones. I feel like that's Zerg basics in the early game. You spend all your minerals on drones, and then everything else you spend on queens in TVZ, and that's basically an early game. But yeah, if you go double inject, the only way to do this is this way. So I think this opener is pretty optimized when it comes to like reaching 60 drones as early as humanly possible, and then you explode with production.
It was crazy. It was so nice because then your base is on like 24 workers on the third.
Yeah.
Every building you build, you're never going close to undersaturation on your mineral lines, so it was very smooth. On that note, now that everyone does go double inject, I was talking about that a little bit in the cast, and I was like, oh, it's weird how for a few years, I think Raynor was the big progenitor of crazy creep spread. We were always going creep tumor on the natural first. Do you think that style's still good? Or because it's very unpopular right now?
Yeah, it's very good, I think. It's just a bit different. So on some maps that we have in the map pool right now, the creep tumor first doesn't really help in the relevant areas of the map. So for example, Persephone, you always want to expand linearly. The creep literally doesn't matter in the middle of the map. At least that's what it feels like. Obviously, it does make a difference to have like one extra tumor. But yeah, very often I would rather have more units rather than more creep at like not a relevant position. Right?
Yeah, like I think there used to be maps, right, where you were kind of like on a timer to get creep in this like wide open area in front of your fourth base, because that was always the defensive area. So you kind of needed to do it, and it gave you very direct value, right?
Yeah, exactly. So it's like, for example, on a map like Ultralove, I think tumor first is a lot better than on a map like Persephone or Ley Lines, where you take the fourth next to your third base, so the creep starts at your third, basically. The one that is relevant for your fourth base. On those maps, double inject is usually better, and I mean, the biggest difference between double inject is that you saturate your gas earlier. Yeah. So it allows you for like earlier layer plus spinning nest, and it also allows you to go into Muta, which is nice, or double upgrades. So for all of those builds, I think double inject is better. If you play standard, honestly, I think tumor first is fine and even good. Like on Ultralove, on Maganatha especially, I think tumor first is really good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ultralove, Maganatha. Okay, yeah, that makes a lot of sense on both of those. Interesting thought. I haven't seen in a while someone drop creep out of the Overlord to get a little bit of a head start in front of like the fourth base with the creep tumor. Yeah. You know, the queen kind of just runs off creep a little bit. Yeah. Is that something you occasionally mix in, or
like literally every game on Persephone? Because,
you're doing
because otherwise you cannot get creep there.
Yeah.
It's just impossible.
Awesome.
So you drop them on the speed zone, you know.
Ah, yes. Yeah. Okay, that's actually huge. I love seeing moves like that. All right, so ZVT's looking good. How are you feeling ZVP today? And well, like in practice as well, you know, going into...
In practice, so my practice went so-so. I practice a lot, or I play mostly ladder and with max packs, if I play custom games. And I've been trying a lot of different late game styles, so my win rate is lower than if I play the normal stuff, but I think all the normal stuff is now also better, pretty much. So yeah, if I just play my normal stuff, I'm pretty confident in the matchup.
Okay, sick. Well, tomorrow we're going to have a bunch more games here in the groups. Did you play Harstem yet?
No, it's the only... Well, I play Harstem and Future still from the top players, but everybody else is done already.
So you're going to dominate both of those, get first place? What are your predictions?
Yeah, no maps lost.
No maps? Oh, right, my man. I feel like, are you ever superstitious where like sometimes players win so much before a tournament, whether in the qualifiers or like the lead up on ladder, and they feel it like curses them because then they're gonna have like the little downswing or the bad luck during the tournament. Like some people say they feel better if they like lose every game on ladder like the day before a tournament or a few days before a tournament.
Nah, I think this is nonsense, to be honest.
Yeah?
I think this is nonsense. I mean, I have observed it, and I have observed people saying this.
Yeah.
More often than not, but yeah, I don't think this really matters that much. I think usually if I have good results in practice, I also perform better in the tournament.
How very logical of you. I think it does make sense as well. It's obviously like there's excuses to get inside your own head, right? And there's a lot of ways we can do that in playing StarCraft.
You can say you put less pressure on yourself because you're less confident, and then maybe you play better with less pressure. Like there's always ups and downs, but usually I just prefer being super confident and I play better.
Okay, so you don't prefer being the underdog, or like does that ever factor into it?
I prefer being the underdog, but I also prefer just feeling good about my play. So independent of what I think the result is going to be from the match.
Yeah. So you want to? I'm confident. I'm playing strong right now. Also, this guy's a 5-time world champion, and
Yeah,
I
yeah,
know
I
I'm
like
not
those.
expected to win. Yeah.
Unless it's against Clem, against him I'm completely mentally fucked. Like I completely check out. It's insane. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna win, and then something goes wrong, and I'm like, okay. It's really difficult.
He sometimes has that, I think, a special ability where it feels like you're playing chess, but he gets to make 2 moves for every 1 move you get to make.
Yeah, it's terrible. It's terrible against him.
That's the Clem effect. Well, thanks so much for the interview, mate. I guess we'll close out the stream now. I think we're about to get picked up by a big yellow school bus.
Yep.
Actually, wait, last question. Sit back down. Canada. Glorious. Home of your, I mean, you've come here for your team stuff before as well. It's your first time in Ottawa, right? And you got in just yesterday night?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, what is the how are you going to experience Canada? The great land of Canada, that's what it's called.
The grand land of Canada.
Yeah, well, like, have you got anything on your list? And does Twitch chat have any recommendations? What can Lambo do to immerse himself in Canadian culture, other than have a bathtub filled with maple syrup, guys?
Yeah.
So Twitch chat, you guys let us know. I've heard beaver tails are quite good. I'm going to go try one of those. It's
Oh,
like
yeah,
a
I heard about
pastry.
that.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you want to come get one with me?
Yeah,
one
I'm
day?
down.
Yeah?
I'm
All right.
down.
If I find a good place, we'll go grab one evening maybe.
Yeah, I know. Okay, everybody says poutine. I've already tried poutine, so I've been to Canada a couple of times, and yeah, I hate it. Straight up.
Really?
I did not like it at all.
Oh damn!
And it was.
I
So
love poutine.
Huck took us to his absolute favorite, the best poutine place ever.
Was it in Toronto?
God awful. No, in Montreal.
Oh, in Montreal, really? Was it like a kind of crappy place? 'Cause
Yes.
The crappy place with like a metal
Yeah.
benches and stuff kind of thing?
Yeah.
Those places do like the good simple ones. They're good. I like it. But if you don't like gravy, cheese curds, and chips, then it's not for you.
No.
All right, so La Banquise is another one, and we have to get bad coffee at Tim Hortons as well to experience the Canadian culture. All right.
All right.
I like it. All right, well, thank you so much, guys. We're going to be back here tomorrow. Say goodbye to Lambo. Bye, guys.
Bye.
And I'll get Steadfast back in here to help us close out the stream, as I don't know what production buttons we should be pressing. Yeah, so we're going to be back, I guess, 1 p.m. Eastern tomorrow, is it?
Probably.
Which is 10 a.m. Western, I want to say.
Yes, 10 a.m. Pacific.
I'm not from this continent, guys. I'm allowed to not know. And if we add 5 hours for Europe, right? So it's like 6 p.m. at night? 6 p.m.
5 or 6.
Yeah, but like 5 p.m. British Standard Time, 6 p.m.
Yes.
Central European Time is when we're starting. So pretty good time zone for a lot of the StarCraft audience. Hope you guys get to tune in. We've got, the Harstem Lambo match, Lambo Future, both bangers tomorrow, as well as a bunch of other matches, as well as that fight to get in the top 8 and get that spot. So it's going to be friggin' awesome. Thanks so much for hanging out, everybody. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we get to do another little dual cast or something.
Yes, yeah.
We can try that with the mic setup. Even if we end up just both talking at it, just have a bit more banter and stuff, have some fun. Either way, we've got the 2v2 tournament after tomorrow as well.
Yeah.
For those who don't know, which is going to be awesome, $5,000 2v2 tournament. And we've got, we've already heard, Clem and Trigger are super keen. They want to destroy everybody. But there's and they're basically the clicky kids. They're like Team Zoomer. I think we should call them Team 6-7. I'm going to try and suggest that when they get here.
Yeah.
They're going to be called Team 6-7. And then obviously I think these guys like Harstem and Lambo can be like the Boomer Doomers or something like that. I don't know. It's going to be fun. There's going to be a lot of 2v2 teams. That's going to be awesome. And then of course we go into the actual big event on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Stellarfest, $15,000 Canadian. We're going to be moving to a different venue, or multiple different venues even. It's such a cool show, guys. So get excited for it, and tell your friends, get them all in here over the next couple of days. All right, bye guys.
So you can follow that for exclamation Ursa Esports.
Oh, yes.
That'll bring you to the channel that it's at. And I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. It is really awkward to type on a keyboard you're not used to. There we go. Perfect. Once again, thank you to Pig for holding down the fort while I ate a little bit of food. And that's